Well. Back again. It's a big week, ladies and gentlemen, and we are green, believe it or not. We're up like 400 points from the low. How many points is this? Yeah, 380 points off the lows. Unbelievable. Market is open. Happy Monday, everyone. Shout out Nate becoming a member of the Wolf Pack. Appreciate you guys. How's everyone doing? Welcome in. We have a huge week. Absolutely massive week. So let's make some money today. ES has a gap fill downside, believe it or not. $650s is my favorite spot to get long. Hey, I had to put on the United jersey today. There it is right there. There's the patch. I had it backwards on my screen. There. Oh my gosh. Did you watch that? So you beat City, your rivals, with a brand new coach, and then you go beat table leaders Arsenal. Dude, it was a good match though. I don't care who you're a fan of. If that could have been City and Chelsea playing, it would have been an amazing match to watch. Or Liverpool, whoever. Doesn't matter. We still have a gap to fill to underneath us on SPX here, so I'm not just like ready to dive in long just yet, but this thing's probably going to go. Yeah, I can't get long until we come fill that gap. I'm not going to short it either right now. It's frothy. SPX opened above it by a lot. Maybe SPX fills the upside gap first. 940s. The bottle kings, Craig. The bottle kings. I like that. All right. Boy, what do you do here? All right. I'm trying to see what I want to do here. We're above all daily moving averages. So top-down approach, above all this. I want to short this down. Biggest news I saw this morning was CoreWeave, obviously. CoreWeave, but NVIDIA bought $2 billion worth. Here's SPX. Did you just see that? Yeah, so I saw the headline this morning that, and they've been talking about doing this for a little bit. Sorry, I'm watching this closely for a short right here. The SPX needs to go a couple points higher. Yeah, that is new. They announced that they were doing what's it called? Right. SPX finally filled that upside gap that I've been looking for all last week. I'm selling this. I kind of like it if it rejects 94. SPX is kind of no man's land right here. Yeah, so they took, sorry, I'm just watching this. I'm wanting to get short here. All right, I'm trying it. Got in at 86. Jensen is on CNBC right now talking about CoreWeave. T7. So they said they were gonna do like midweek options for like certain tickers. I think Google, Tesla, Nvidia, like some of your Mag 7s and stuff. I'd have to go find the full post on that, but that was announced. I'm short right here though. If it runs over like 813, I'll stop out. Yeah, I think it's cool. I mean, I don't know that we need daily option expirations, but giving better, like, especially you think about like some of those like Tesla or some of the ones that are like Meta, that's way higher. Like having 2-day expirations and stuff, probably a decent thing for people. I mean, somebody will make an argument that it's bad for degens and all this stuff, but I just started lagging all over the place. There we go. There we go. I just lagged all over the place, but I'm back and I just checked my internet. It's faster now. I think this is gonna potentially push. I need a rejection. Come on. Oh, they are buying it still. I'm only risking like 813 on this. Yeah, they bought it. They bought it way too fast. All right, I got stopped on that one. All right, they're gonna make me try again up here. Let's see, I've got Amazon dropping, Tesla dropping. There we go. Well, I'm glad I took that second try. 820s. Did SPX hit the? No, it didn't. IWM's pushing. Broadcom is pushing. Other than NVIDIA, most of your mags are weak. Yeah, Amazon's coming down hard. This looks awful frothy, though. Wow, silver. Oh, silver hit 110, almost 111. Holy. I feel like you enter silver right now and you're immediately like up or down $1,000. That's crazy. QQQ, yeah, previous day high. That's probably your target. 626, and then I think you're going to that NFP high. I'm trying to play it back down first and get long somewhere down here. I take 2 losses to start the day. It's not ideal. Should have just waited on SPX to get to this 950. It's just gonna go take that previous day's high, isn't it? And take me out again. Yep. Jump the gun a little bit. Where's the S? Oh, yeah. Yes, still got room. I have a spot here on NDX if I look left. Oh, we're alive. Should have waited for some exhaustion. That's all right. We'll survive. Made some money last night on longs. I wish I would have just held those. What are you guys looking at? Tesla trying to get a bounce. Nvidia's coming in. Microsoft's pushing now. All right, there's Meta rejecting. Google looks strong. Amazon getting a bounce off pre-market low. Apple strong. So more strong than not, I would say overall. Microsoft just straight into earnings. How far are we away from 7,000? Oh, okay. $980 is a spot, and then the other one's a spot. Jensen's talking about OpenAI now. Can you guys hear me all right? I just want to make sure. There, we at least. No. Too strong. Ooh, Nvidia's giving it back up though. But Microsoft looks. And most names I'm looking at are weak. Outside of Microsoft. I think we can get about a 80-point pullback at some point. It may have to go higher first. If it gets through 860, forget it. It's gone. Do we have data? No data. Okay. Nancy just bought more Tempest. That just feels like it's gonna go explode higher. But I've got. I mean, NVIDIA just erased this entire move. Microsoft's pushing. I get stopped on this one. I'll just try it again after rejection. All right, SPX hit 950 and ES hit the pivot point at 980. VF, yeah. 5%. Good Lord. That thing looks good too. The chart, dude, he has an uncanny ability of finding charts. Like he finds an entire thematic and then he finds a chart that's just strong. It's a really good process. I really don't want to add more and risk like 870s. That would scare me. Yeah, weekly and monthly. No, I've looked at it when he told me about it on Stocks on Spaces a while back. I went through the whole thing. The hell? Silver's at 111? Why is silver trading like a meme stock? That is insane. All of these daily charts look pretty good. SPY looks like it wants to go back to 694. You know, we're probably going to that NFP high. Oh, what's up, Bullish Bear? I had a good weekend. I watched soccer and football. A nice went out to eat Saturday. Didn't do a whole lot. It's kind of nice because the last 2 weekends I've been traveling. So it was so nice to like not do anything. Yeah, I am in TEM equity. This thing's gonna shoot up and take me out. Oh wait, it already took me out. Duh. I should short it again, but I take 3 shots in a row. All right, I'm just gonna try it again here, and I'm risking a little bit more. No, because ES rejected. SPX 15 minutes, kind of ugly. Google's ripping. Of course. Why is Apple our leader today? Just earnings this week. Oh, should have shorted Generac. 69.45. Good call on that, Craig. I didn't see his post today. Great call on that. This looks too frothy. I don't know if they whole 825, 827. It's a problem. And it is worth remembering there's Wednesday is Tesla, Microsoft, Meta. Thursday is Apple. Wednesday is also FOMC, Jerome Powell. And then like all these other baskets report. I mean, tomorrow, UNH, Boeing. I've heard rumors that this could be the last one for Powell, but I know his term is like for Fed chair is actually May, so I don't know how that actually works. Dixie's getting smoked again. All right, we're going to 860s, aren't we? QQQ 626 is the next spot. If it doesn't reject here at previous day high. Yeah, this thing's just gonna go, isn't it? I'm just too early to this. Yeah, it's so strong. Google new high again. I don't know what's so strong though. Apple and Google. Meta's decently strong. Broadcom's coming in. Microsoft's getting a red candle. Amazon looks like a bear flag. Nvidia looks like a bear flag. Costco new low. Tesla's weak. AMD's weak. It's pretty mixed. QQQ could easily go to this NFP today. I'm just trying to get pull back down to here first and then see what it's going to do. I really hate that SPX left this down here. There's the fourth time the charm. There we go. Now, okay. Now we're doing better. Take a little trim here and go break even. I just sprayed out trims all below. The video looks like it's going to drop though. EMA 9, it might just bounce. SPX at 940, the top of that gap, if that holds, it's just get the hell out of the way. All right, I put my stop at 840 and I took a trim here. 795 trim, 776-ish. I should have just been more patient. Come on, pull it, pull it. Harder. That's what she said. Dadgummit, these stupid buyers. They're going to come take me out. I think it's going to go up to 860. SPX bounced off that 840. Too strong. Get out of the way. Was that previous session high? 845. I'll just put my stop there. Why not? Only risking 6 points now. Starting to get too close to that IB where it's going to have to go make a new high. Oh, look at ES. Yeah, it's. They're going to stop me out. Then I'm going to have to chase it back later. $860. Oh. Yeah, this one's not going to work. Oh, well. Yeah, McGuire, I don't know. This thing's way too strong. Well, still in. SPX hit the 950 again. It's going to push through. All right. Just take me out. I don't want to stare at this any longer. I hate this because this is where I should have waited to take starter short. Yeah, I got one little trim off, but it's just not a. Yeah, I'm out. It got me out again. Go ahead and push up to 860. There. All right. I shorted again here. Risk another 20 points. We're getting too close to that IB for me to want to short. I feel like I gotta do it again here at 860. That last one was only like it wasn't even a full 6 point loss. Risk 20 points, 25 points on this one. My QQQ is not there yet. All right, there's QQQ right there. Oh, NDX just held everything though. Oh, this thing is gone. We're going to the NFT, aren't we? Yeah, they're gonna get me. Something is off on this. I'm gonna get taken out. So, dude, silver's insane. What do I even have up here on NQ? Nothing. All right, well, I'm just taking paper cuts left and right here. $900. It's going to 900. There's 200 lots sitting at 900. I don't know, I'm sitting here getting paper cut to death. What is this? 30 points higher from here? Yeah. 910. I like that. I had a red 15-minute candle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row. $112 on silver. Oh my gosh. Why are silver futures up so much more than the ETF? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You're doing it right here at 886. Kind of in between my levels now. I have 910. Minute RSI is at like 80. Oh, this is the trend line from the bottom side, though. Right around 900. You draw a trend line from November lows, December lows, January lows. We're back testing it from the bottom side right here. Why does it feel like there's a headline that undoes all of this today? All right, I gotta short it again. Wait. I gotta wait 4 minutes and try to get a new high and then short it, don't I? Yeah, Mario, I I think we can undo all of this. I want to short against this 860. Now it's like 840s hold and take you to new high of day. Alibaba. Come on, drop hard. Make back some of these losses. You probably buy it at 840 for new high of day. or 827 maybe. SPX didn't close the 15-minute candle above 50 though. Internals are negative. Vol DQ is negative. Vol D slightly positive. I hope it drops from here to like 650. This 15-minute candle on ES looks terrible. Maybe I should short ES instead. Oh, IWM's getting smoked now. IWM just took out yesterday's low. Microsoft new high. Apple's still at the high. They're just going to buy all these mega cap names all day, aren't they? Google, new high. NVIDIA looks weak. Tesla new low. AMD new low. Good call on that, Mario. Yeah, Cameron, the software has been absolutely just destroyed. I think we can get back to 796. I would almost rather go wick the high. In a different scenario, I should be long 840 for a new high of day. I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah, software's been brutalized. It makes you wonder, does software finally get some love here going into earnings? You think it's beat up? People might buy ahead of earnings. Yeah, I think it's a long right here. Over 860, it goes to 910. Easier trade would be if this thing would just go ahead and run now and not cool off. Yeah, Cameron, I mean, yeah, I think this thing's going. Internals weren't so weak, I'd probably take the long. Certainly looks like a long. I'll just close my eyes and scalp the long. Does it get to 910? Does it stop at 900 where these orders are? Watch it hit like 87 and just reject. Come on, just fly. Make it easier on us. 987. Your IB extension takes you to, 977. Let's see. QQQ, that NFP is probably where we go. How much higher is that? 0.25% higher. Yeah, it's like 940s. Oh, gold just wicked down hard. So did silver. Come on, NQ, just go. Now they're selling it? No way. Just go sweep the IB high so I can short it again. QQQ. QQQ is hitting that same spot. Dude, these guys, tell you what. They're going to crush it, aren't they? I'll just like wick down like 30 points and then it's going to go. A long right here. No, I just now NVIDIA wants to be weak. You gotta be kidding me. IWM just rugged low day. Come on, IB, play out. No, look at these upper wicks and look at QQQ. Stupid. I should have stayed short. $15 looks gross. No, I'm closing this. Boy, I'm getting chopped to death this morning. Too conflicted. And I am red. But look at this 15 minutes. Looks gross. Uh, I think this thing's just going. I could have stayed in it. I need to reset. I got to reset the brain. Be more patient. $15-minute NQ. I have it at 78. Come on, just imbalance and go. Frustrating me. Yeah, Ocho, I am red. I flipped a couple times. I should have just calmed down. But we should take this IB high. That's the one thing I know. Yeah, no, those that think if you think I win every trade, you are mistaken. When things disagree this much is where you got to slow down. And look, every big name now looks like it wants to come down. Oh, well, Broadcom's pushing. Amazon's pushing. Okay, never mind. Apple's still pushing. It's because we should just. And we're fighting with a fib here, but the IB should go get taken. Just go. Don't wick down. Just go. There you go. Go. Just push. Just push and run. Those are the two spots it needs to run to. I think 930 was a level from before. What is holding us down? There's 200 lots sitting at 900. There we go. Come on, take it. I swear if it double tops right here, right at IV high, it's going to shoot through. QQQ has a lot of room to go now. Yeah, and ES isn't even close. That's a good point. There's IB high right there, finally. Let's see what these 200 lots do at 900. I should have trusted this long trade. It was so tough for me to sit in that, not trust it. RSI at 80 on the 15-minute. Yeah, that's a great question, Maria. Tesla is bouncing. NVIDIA is just hanging in here. Microsoft, Meta, Google, Broadcom, Apple. Are banks? Not really. Energy's weak. Financials are not. IWM's under Friday's low. Like if QQQ is going to do the NFP thing, it's going to go to NFP high, which is 50 points higher on NQ. ES break this IB yet? There's 900. They didn't fill those big orders yet. ES still has room to take its IB. What is SPX has kind of got more room, at least 5-10 more points. ES just goes to 7,000. That'd be wild. We have to go revisit 840s again. Was that the short, though? That's the other question. They didn't fill there's 200 plus lots sitting there. It didn't fill yet. It looks super trendy. Yeah, right? Win 7,000. You need SPX just stay above 50. ES. Take that IB high. Whoa, what was that? Oh, hourly close. Oh, NVIDIA. Microsoft introducing AI chip. Microsoft's about to fly. Microsoft's going to fly. Microsoft introducing AI chip. Microsoft introduces MAIA 200 AI inference chip built on TSMC 3 nanometers. Says MAIA 200 deploys Monday to U.S. Central Data Center region in Iowa, with more regions to follow. Says will power AI models. Oh. I have a Benzinga squawker that I listen to, and then I have friends that use a bunch of different news services, so we get the headlines quick, really quick, like AI quick. Microsoft, as this headline circulates, it may just run. But is NVIDIA going to counteract it? Good God, silver. Oh, they want to fill these 200 lots at 900. The headline says that Taiwan Semi is doing it, but Intel is being speculated as. That's funny. The headline literally says Taiwan Semi. $10.48 candle. Which can I don't have on QQQ? Data J? Oh, yes, go take that high. So that Microsoft Nvidia is like offsetting that headline. I don't have the QQQ candle. I don't know which one you guys are talking about. Yeah, I'm on TradingView 5-minute QQQ right here. I don't see any crazy candles. This is where the news came out. Come on, just push, just push. Yo, somebody send me a screenshot of that. Mine didn't do it. You guys see mine, right? Yeah, DM that to me. Or post it, tag me or something. Yes, still hasn't touched taking the IV high. These orders at 900, I think, are getting filled. If it hits that, it should shoot through it, right? I think 930 was a level before. I remember that. People are saying on TradingView they see this QQQ wick. Mine looks fine, but like I have multiple people telling me now. Whoa. To hit wick to 16 cents? What is this? Dude, who just got liquidated to 16 cents? This is actually, that's insane. Mine doesn't look like that. When QQQ started. That's kind of funny. This feels like a sell candle coming. IWM still getting spanked. Meta just ripped to new highs. Google's ripping. Microsoft needs some follow through. NVIDIA is dragging us. CrowdStrike now up the most on my main watch list. I think this is just going to gone. SPX held the 950, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah, if ES goes and takes this IV high, this is going to send us on NQ, right? NVIDIA catching a bounce. Where's VIX? It's Friday's high on VIX is rejecting for now. I want to see ES take out this high and take everything with it. Silver's 113. Good God. So too many people tried to be heroes and short it, just got wrecked. Is that the move? Just buy evals and try to short silver and pass in 5 minutes? Dude, look at silver. I'm running out of fib extensions. Gold's at 5,100. That's weird that some people have glitches and I don't. Dude, are all futures going crazy other than cocoa? Cocoa futures are down 6%. Like everything else is way up. Platinum, palladium, copper, corn, wheat, oats, soybean, coffee. It's all green. The dollar's just dying. This has the feelings that somebody's offsides on, well, on a lot of things, but NQ especially. I feel like they're selling as much IWM as they can possibly sell to buy tech right now. Somebody got to whisper that tech earnings are going to be good. SPX, as long as it holds this 950, it's oh, what to do? Something with drone stocks is going on again. The Department of War headline. Like SPX is holding it. I think we're gonna fly. Where's SPY? What is SPY stuck on? Mine doesn't even show it. We just buy the first touch of the 21. Somebody's buying 77. maybe this is your long for yes to go. (5-minute) 21. All right, send it. Are these guys still waiting at nine? Yep, still waiting at 900. I need this thing to rip like 50 points is what I need. They're going to fill these guys. I think QQQ is going to go to the NFP high. Five-minute candle looks great. 15-minute candle, huge bottom wick, pushing right back to highs. Come on, blow the top off. Microsoft new high. Come on. Nice move off the 21, 21, 21. QQQ NFP high I have marked is 627.89. So $1 higher on QQQ. It's about a 0.25% move. You're trying to convert that to NQ. 0.18 higher than where we stopped already, which is like 945. 944. This feels like it's going to blast off 50 points right here. There we go. Come on. Still didn't fill these guys. Come on, yes. So those orders are at 99.75, 111 of them, and then there's 105 at 900. We just stopped a tick short. Playing chicken with these guys. SPX looks fine to make a new high day. Take out the IB. There we go. They filled those lots. Come on, go take the IV high. Yes. That'll give us at least 910. Go. Rip it. Rip it. Oh, rip it hard, hard. Overextend. 40 points higher. Go. There you go. Push, push. Get through 910. I'm scalping around long here and there, but I'm not. I'm just chipping away back at the snorkel that I've been doing. But before I can take a confident trade, I need this thing to play out. Oh, we hit that 909. That is a great combo. Come on, play some catch up, SPY. Push us. It's 910 level. It's funny, I wanted to short this earlier. Now I want it to blast through. Life of a trader. Other than the video, we look good. Come on, just shoot it up here. 940s. Microsoft new high. Rip it. Rip it. Rip it. Go, 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 go. Take. ES is about to blast through. Go, go, go. Go. There's still room on Qs. We're going to the NFP. 20 more points. You can do it. INTC 4143 area. Intel's, yeah, 40 to 41 if you like Intel. At worst, 37. That's all this consolidation right here. Or it's 38. Bro, don't tell me SPY's going to stop. Ooh, and they're buying up IWM now. Oh. What's up, Ghost? Oh, gold finally got a sell candle. New low of RTH. 50.75. Oh, that's an ugly 5-minute candle. Are they really not going to take the high on SPY? Surely not. Oh, if they hold 900, where all those lots filled. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Your point of control in SPY is all the way up here. It just held it. I do not like that 5-minute candle. But Bitcoin? This is crazy. We still have taken this IB high. 70% chance. It's 70% odds that SPY takes this high. Come on, QQQ, get there. Where Tesla held is okay. Today, Junior. I hope we see QQQ's daily looks like its new all-time high in 2 weeks or less. And this thing's been consolidating for 3 months at this point. 2 months. It's 3 months. It's literally 3 months. It's 1.5% off of all-time high. Did SPY take out the no? Oh my gosh. 4 pennies higher. Yes, is a 2 ticks higher. Tell me this doesn't look like it's gonna just rip. Like the short's gonna be at that 940 to 950. Oh, I want. Michael Burry posted his GameStop report. GameStop's probably gonna rip. Come on. 30 points. Just 30 points. Why is SPX just stock? Just stock. Go take the high. The hell are we stuck on? There's nothing really here. Our banks aren't doing much. Oh, energy and banks get a bid. We're definitely gonna rip. Michael Burry just posted a bullish piece on GameStop. Yeah, GameStop's just ripping faces. Dude, look at the 1 minute candles on GameStop when I called that out. Oh my god. If Minx buys calls, GameStop's going right back to 21. Ooh, well, financial hanging out in the chat. Come on, just push it one time. I mean, look, some NVIDIA's weak, but Microsoft's still super strong. Meta's strong. Google's strong. Okay, Costco's weak. Broadcom's strong. Amazon neutral, but still fine. Apple's still strong. Need some of these banks to get a bed. What else is doing? Oracle up a bunch. NVIDIA looks like it wants to roll, but like hello, crypto, my old friend. Just trend up all day. Why not? Or at least go to NFP. NFP. Brent, let's go. You know what's funny though? This 15-minute right here was nasty, and look what the falling candle did. These two upper wicks were nasty, and then we just invalidated it all. SPX still fine. We still haven't taken the high. Yes. On the video, looks like it's gonna just dump. Shit, imagine sitting in ES longs right now, just so frustrated because it hasn't taken the high. It is an ugly 15-minute setup currently on IB high. We're still over IB high. What are we even doing? Evan just bought copper. What'd you buy though? I hear that too, Brent. If this trend is strong, I think we can do it before lunch, hopefully. We can do it like in the next 10 to 15 minutes, but starting to get to that time of day where you just back off. COPX? Oh, you bought copper miners. You're buying copper miners up here? You looked at this? Oh no. Oh, let's go. I got a new member. W's. W's in the chat. Shout out Nanis. Member of the Wolf Pack here. I'll throw some W's in the chat for that. And some wolves. How about that? Let's go. Shout out to all you guys tuning in. Appreciate all of it. We are going to get some great thoughts around the market here during the lunch hour in just a few minutes. And then we'll see what the afternoon brings. I really want this to play out now. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to come in. Let's go. Keep buying it. Come on, SPY. Take the high. God, silver just hit 114 as I said that. Come on, one time. Just send it for me one time. On the video catching a bid. Uh-oh. Meta wants it. Microsoft wants it. Oh, Come on. Come on, SPY. Yes, take the high. Watch it take the high and NQ just doesn't move. Michael Burry just said he bought GameStop. So he's selling it right now. Selling it on this pop. I guess my 910 level was just the level, huh? This looks like it could be a flag. Is GameStop going to become a silver treasury? Can GameStop own a bunch of Bitcoin? I think they bought Bitcoin. Oh, did Coinbase make it to my target? Almost. All right, 5 minutes left. Just send it one time. Come on, SPY. It looks so good. Oh, why is Walmart just waterfalling? That's not fun. Google's trying to make a new high, though. Meta's at the high. Somebody else catch a bid. What are we doing? What is this, dude? SPY in a 0.16% range. Yes. 11 points back and forth. Are there orders above us? I don't really see anything on my DOM. Oh, are you finally going to do it? Dude, somebody does not want this thing over 910. Like 905, 907 hits, and they're just like, no. Yes, it's grinding hard on the CMA 9, though. I do think it could be a short after this. It's just got to make the new high. That is a big sell on Alcoa. Like they bought the earnings dip and it came back down. That's messy. Is that the all-time? Ooh, stay over 58 though. It looks good on Alcoa. I should have bought Alcoa. Or it's, I mean, I guess you can call it gassing if you want, if 70% odds over the last 6 months is a gas. Whatever you want to call it. What's up, Shady? I saw you hanging out in KC's stream last night. Dude, as long as it fought here, it's got to go up to find more sellers, right? Come on, NVIDIA.
It's goody. Uh-oh.
Jordan, you're, I think the wrong mic's on, but sounds like you have waterfall going on over there.
Wait, what? Can you hear me?
Dude, your mic is like turned all the way up or something. That was crazy. You guys hear that in the chat? All good. Great to see your face, though. Let's go. Just tell ES to take this IB high, dude, before I lose my mind.
Is it better?
It's really loud.
What?
And it's like staticky.
What?
There's your hourly close. Oh, NVIDIA, don't get perky on me. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, SPY. Send it. We consolidated long enough to go up. Go, go, go. And watch it drop like 50 points because of the hourly close. Oh, Meta actually got a sell candle? Are you kidding me? Make up your mind. GameStop's going crazy. Here we go. Do it, yes. Do it. For the culture.
Am I still fucked?
Yeah, which mic do you have? Is it your normal mic?
Anything. I haven't changed anything.
It's like I can hear. Like I can hear the like the little like you're cooking some fresh bacon. A little sizzle. But you have the heat like medium, so it's not like popping. Hey guys, am I crazy in the chat? Let me know. Oh, it does sound fine to you guys? So this could be on me.
It might be you because I haven't changed anything like at all. I haven't touched it.
Okay, if it sounds good to you guys, then just leave it.
Only thing I changed is my eyebrows are fucking black again. That's about it. But nothing with the mic.
Come on, SPY, do it. Go, SPY, go, 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 go.
The background might be my heater. I have it cranking because I'm cold. But
oh, yeah, I've got one of those. There it is. There it is, SPY, finally.
I'm a little pissed off with myself this morning. I had 2 phenomenal long opportunities which I missed. And so
Dude,
I tried 2 short
been all over the
opportunities
place.
and I got fucked on both of them. I got stopped out of both of them. So I'm down like fucking $2,600 today. Fuck.
Ooh.
Across all my accounts. That's across like I was copy trading 3. It really pissed me off. I was in, and to what's hilarious about the trades I took is instant drawdown. Like literally, not at no point in those 2 trades was I ever in profit, which is quite rare. That was funny about it, but it is what it is. $800 down on 3 accounts.
I'm fighting my way back over here again.
Frankie's in the
you
background.
Get back. Oh, I didn't. Dude, maybe my headphones are just.
I think
jacked.
Your headphones are cooked. There's Frankie.
Yeah, I've been here for a while.
Frankie.
Yeah, I have not really gotten any sold it today because it's not really. There's no place to sell it yet.
I know, and I told myself too plenty of times. Like the only we didn't have any like real higher time frame gaps that were giving me an area to short at all. I was just trying to short like intermediate highs that we made, and we had like a few setups that I took, but it was just those are the failed setups I talk about. I got caught on them this morning. But like Tommy, the failed setups we talk about that you can avoid all the time, you know what I mean? I got caught in those, and simply because we didn't have higher time frame fair value gaps, you know, anywhere. It was just price trying to like those previous gaps. You could see like on M's chart, we ran through that first gap. I took that. Got stopped pretty quickly, right? And you can see those from a mile away because there was no higher time frame gaps delivering price anywhere, and I knew that. But I missed the long, so I was trying to catch a short.
You're trying to do the other, yeah. Been there.
I was pissed off. And look at what it got.
I did that I did that a couple times this morning too. And I flipped long. I doubted it. I got out, and then I've been literally just scalping like up, down, up, or not down. Just like scalp up and wait, just trying to play the. I think we're gonna go to this NFP level. That's what.
No, that's what's funny, David.
Somewhere Paper Gains is screaming at us.
Agreed. No, David, that's what's funny too. Is like I was bullish coming in. We had frickin' a couple beautiful bullish setups, and I didn't take them, right? And so since I missed those, I'm like, okay, those are gone. We've already hit my like targets. It's like if I gotta try anything, I want to try a little short. And even since then, we didn't really get any more long setups. We've definitely continued higher, but no other setups for me. But yeah, just unfortunate.
944, Frank. 940, 944, 950. That's what I have.
Yeah, I have. I got from. I did get the NFP levels from TradingView again. That I got through WAP from. I signed up through WAP, so that one January 26th. NFP high for NQ is 25.9860. $25.96 right there. But I think you're right, though. I think it's like 40s, 50s. This thing's probably short to trade.
I measured it out earlier. This QQQ NFP high is going to be right around 944. I just did the measuring tool. Yeah, I agree with David. Jory, you're all good.
That's what's important.
it's a sucky feeling, and I'm the world's worst about not trying to like.
I just had the cleanest
Right back.
long setups too. Like looking back, I'm like, this was so free, bro. What am I doing? I just didn't take them. But we learned from that, right? But yeah, the worst thing I could do is go back to my old self and fucking revenge trade that. You don't know how badly I want to.
The thing that got me was SPX didn't fill this gap, so I was thinking like we were gonna roll back over and fill this back in. But then it just kept going.
Well, as soon as we got going, we took out London session high, and I was like, okay, I doubt we reject here because again, no higher time frame gaps telling me that we're gonna get delivery in price at all. So, I was like, okay, we'll probably rip higher, and we did, and then we created a nice. If we just rip higher like that, and I think, I can catch a continuation model into previous day high, which was what I was looking for.
Yeah,
I was like, okay, like I can do that, and we had a nice, what was it, 5-minute gap? What was it, 15? I think it was, yeah, we had a nice 15-minute gap that opened up right at market open. And we took a dip into it, and I was like, if this holds, I'm bullish. If we run through this, I have to be bearish to London lows. Very, very clear, like if this, then that. And we held that. And out of that, I know it's crazy, but we actually got a beautiful 30-second inversion. That was the highest time frame inversion that happened. And that was a nice, if you could just easy 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, or if you took it to those intermediate highs and then previous day high, that was a really juicy trade. And the reason 30 seconds okay here is because that was the highest time frame you could find that inversion. If 1 minute had it, I would have been there, but it didn't have it. And then there was another continuation model. We had a nice 2-minute inversion that I missed out of a 5-minute gap. Just another continuation. Previous day high hadn't been taken yet. Still reason to trade higher. I think ES hadn't filled the gap from last week still. We were still trading towards that. So just like ultimately still reason to trade higher on that bigger time frame. And I botched that too. And then after seeing those, I was pissed. So I was like, I'm shorting this shit. And that didn't work. But this is one of those times where, I will take a 30-second model, right? Even though I know it sounds crazy and it's like that's too low a time frame, but it's actually the highest time frame that I could have found in imbalance and order flow that I got ran through, right? And it was delivery at a higher time frame gap. So
in FP, I got everywhere else I wanted
left, to be honest. I mean, there's no caps.
SPX at that 60.
Like,
that's perfectly.
We're definitely taking out some bigger time frame highs back from like January 15th, 16th. Next highs I have are going to be January 13th highs.
50s?
Yeah.
We didn't quite.
Those highs I'm looking at, though, at 26,047.
This feels like a just trend all up day. But it's lunch hour.
Yeah. Again, my problem
short,
what's that?
I was looking at McGuire. You're swinging short from up here?
My only problem with shorts that I didn't really listen to myself this morning trying shorts was it's just you go to an hourly, 4-hour daily, weekly. There's not a single higher time frame for value gap that we're tapping into. Doesn't mean price can't come down. It's just extremely hard for price to deliver efficiently to the downside.
Yeah, I look at this daily, and it looks great on everything.
It does.
Well,
I do imagine since there's no gaps around, at some point we reject one of these like bigger time frame highs. But I think ultimately, you could probably see this too. It's on a daily on NQ. If you go back,
how do we not just go run all this?
What's that? Yeah, exactly.
And we're going back over this trend line. Break down the trend line. Now, I mean, it could reject and close under. I get that, but looks like a failed bearish move. This looks bullish. I mean,
at this point, I think we're going to the next.
We still have a gap up here.
Well,
QQQ has an unfilled gap.
Exactly. So actually, if you mark that on NQ, That is a untapped daily fair value gap from November 4th. And so
260s?
with all those highs that you're saying, it starts right at 26,143, goes to 26,270, 125. That's on MNQ. I'm marking it, so it might be slightly different on the actual NQ. But
I know
it's on
I'm
the
looking at
contract.
I know Frank's looking at these like 30-minute and hourly where we've got so many green candles in a row though.
Yeah, we
So
can
I'm
definitely get a
hoping
little.
I'm hoping the momentum just continues now and then it fades like after lunch a little bit.
Yeah,
And then like if you put the context with it, you've got, once again, they're selling IWM, they're buying tech ahead of the earnings. So those earnings are Wednesday and FOMC is Wednesday. So maybe you push today, tomorrow you consolidate, maybe pull back a little bit or pull back a little bit on Wednesday, jostle for position ahead of it. Probably don't do much of anything, but
this is just real quick. This is that spot I'm looking at too. It's like run all these highs. I see literally no other gaps anywhere until this one. So in my head, the way I'm looking at this is, well, if there's no other order flow to run through, there's all these stacked equal highs. These are just prime time for the market to go grab. And you have an untapped gap, which is always a draw for the market. It finally, I mean, it was from a long time ago. We never tapped into it, but finally we're getting back up here. And that's the next spot I have. So I think ultimately on this bigger time frame, we're gonna end up here. And we'll see if we can get through that, which I'd love to see the market, but yeah, I just want to show that. Too many top guessers in silver getting crushed. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you
bro,
guys
silver?
see that? Dude, silver is ridiculous. Look at this. Hey, look at, there's Paul. There he is. What's up, Paul?
What's going on?
We'll get organized one of these days, Paul.
Don't worry about it, man. Just blame everything on the snow. That's all. You.
Oh my gosh.
Me and Jordan both don't have snow, but we'll use the excuse
matter.
if you want us to.
I have snow, so that's all that matters.
There we go.
Are you holding up out there? How are things?
Oh yeah, I mean, I grew up in the Northeast, so it's not an issue. I as soon as it got bad yesterday, I hopped in my little truck and just started driving around because I figured nobody was out there. It was fun, you know. What are you gonna do? You have to entertain yourself.
This market is cooking. I don't know if you saw silver. I woke up and I was like, "Oh my
Paul, yeah,
gosh,
hello." Paul, you were one of the ones that were saying that you thought silver and gold still had a lot of room.
I mean, all I keep thinking about is that one guy that was on here with us. I don't know if it was this streamer. It was like, I'm all in short silver.
I know. I've been thinking about him. I hope he's out.
No, don't do that. Like, why would you do that? Like, yeah, it's a parabolic move, but like, I mean, gosh, look at that thing.
I mean, this is getting in the territory of just unreal.
62% just this month.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Which means like year to date.
It's euphoria. No. It's euphoria.
Pure euphoria.
And it is parabolic. And you know, I think there potentially could be a time to maybe hedge that thing a little bit on the downside. But man, it's a runaway train, and gosh, it's a big move.
I just don't even know what you do with it. You know what I mean? How do you even like we look at charts all day, every day, but you can't even do that with this. You can't just read the chart.
There's no edge here.
Yeah, there's no.
That's where macro comes
so
in.
Difficult. I'm like, oh, I want to. You know, you're thinking, oh, I want to get in, but it's like there's no real place to hop in. You got to chase it.
How do you set? You can't set risk reward. But what you can do is stay out of a bad trade. I think that's the key takeaway, and that's where like your chart is like when you look at the chart and you go, okay, I can't do anything here. I mean, I can see people making the argument of hey, this is crazy overbought, it's parabolic, whatever. Like, I can see those arguments. The problem is, Paul, you've hit on these macro arguments with silver and gold and these metals, very strongly, and that's that's what makes sense to me. Is, hey, the macro has not changed, and everyone's deep into the same thesis. I don't see people like really even selling. I see people taking profit, and I see shorts getting ran over. But I don't really see like people saying, okay, time to get out of silver.
No, I don't think it's time to get out of any of these names. It just depends on when you got in. Like, so let's just say this: if you chased it last week and you got this big move, you might want to get out of that, like, because you don't have much room to go down. And when it corrects, usually there's a sharp downturn after a move like this, even if you're going to get a reflexive rebound after it and the move is still intact. So you just have to decide like what you want to do with this move, and depending upon when you got in. If you got in when it was at $50, right? Like, is doubling your money good enough for you? Or are you really highly convinced that this has a lot more room to run? Don't forget, like precious metals, silver, gold. People have been saying that they were going to take this run for a long period of time. Like, the number that a lot of people were using even 10 years ago was gold at 5,000, silver over 100, right? So now we're there, and it happened pretty quickly. And there's all of these geopolitical risks. Every time Trump opens his mouth, and again, I don't say for bad or for good, just every time he opens his mouth, people get a little bit more worried, more concerned. And so people have finally made the move into gold and silver. Okay, so now what? I mean, I've never seen a chart like this that continues to go up. I used to run around with a guy that was very much into precious metals, and he was a hardcore trader, and he always used to say to me, when you see a move like this, just always remember, trees don't grow to the sky, right? And then he would follow it up with, at some point, they put you in the elevator, they double padlock the doors, and they hit the down button. That's what I think of when I see this chart. Not that I have any sense of when that's going to happen. And he also used to say,
no one does. I don't think anyone does.
Yeah. Like,
anyone telling you that they think they picked the top in silver, which most of them have already gotten blown up and run over, but I don't think anybody can confidently make a call for that.
Yeah. I mean, this is just a wild move. And anytime I've ever seen a move like this, there usually is a nice chunk down, like a corrective phase after this, because smart money says, okay, I've done enough, and it's time for me to take some profits. So when that'll happen, I don't know. And again, we are definitely in a new sort of paradigm where we always talked about the debt, right, and the devaluing of the dollar, and we've always said, like, this is too much debt. It's too much debt. It's too much debt. You got to put money into gold. You got to put money into gold. But you guys know this better than anybody. Like, people don't get in when the right time is because they're impatient, and they don't want to put money in today and wait for the move. So I think what you're getting now is people who are like, oh, finally got to get in. Finally got to get in. Finally got to get in. And, we'll have to see what happens. But this is crazy.
That's absolutely insane, for sure. Chatting with Paul here from Leverage Shares. I just want to say real fast before we dive into any tickers or anything, if you hear any tickers on here, we're excited to work with Leverage Shares, and investors should carefully consider a fund's investment objective, risks, charges, and expenses before investing. A fund's prospectus and summary prospectus contain this and other information about Leverage Shares. You can go to leverageshares.com, go to themesetfs.com, because maybe we hit on a couple of those as well, but both of those, please consider all of those before investing. Got that out of the way so we can talk some tickers as well. But Paul here sharing some great thoughts. Great to have him on our stream again. Most of you guys probably know Paul at this point, so we're excited to have him and his team's great thoughts as we tackle all these markets together. Paul, first off, you have the theme. We don't talk about the themes ETFs over here a whole lot on the trading side of things, but goodness gracious, I look at some of these commodities, AUMI, AGMI. You've got a couple things for those people here as well. Any comments on that before I kind of hit on some of the other things that maybe the traders are looking at this week?
They're running. I mean, these are the miners, and so you're getting a multiplied return on the underlying spot. So when you think about gold miners and silver miners and, you know, how operationally sound they are, where the prices are today, I mean, they were operationally sound last year and they had an unbelievable return. So now you're just seeing that magnify. I haven't looked at the year-to-date returns today. I could do that while we're talking, but it's pretty unbelievable what's happening. And you know, I've said this. I think, like, you know, gold and silver miners have been really attractive. I've been saying it for a long time now. I think they're more attractive than the spot price because these are companies that operate and they're doing really, really well, and they have room, a lot of room now for when the spot price goes down to still be operationally efficient and maximize, you know, revenues and profits. You know, for people, we were just talking about these unbelievable moves, right? We like the commodity space in general, especially with like what is potentially ahead of us, right? So we know that about all the infrastructure build and about, you know, how many of these metal and mining components are part of the infrastructure that has to be built out for data centers and the electrification of everything and robotics and batteries. And so if you think you may have missed out on the move, and again, this is going to be very unpopular, but like people should start looking at copper miners because it has started the move. But again, that's another one that, like, for years people have been talking about, you know, copper, and it just was stagnant, right? But now it's starting to move, but it's far behind the moves of gold and silver. But yet still very attractive, even for central governments that are buying it up because of its industrial component. So, I mean, it's a healthy chart.
Very healthy chart, and it's not parabolic. Like you almost feel better about something like this. And I know you guys have that Copa, which I love the name of, for the copper miners. Evan was on here earlier, or he was in the chat earlier, saying that he was looking at getting long some copper and some copper miners as well. He said Gav was talking him into it, and it's funny you come in talking about it as well. You wonder, you know, gold runs, silver runs. I mean, does it just keep spreading out? Platinum, palladium, copper, and some of these other metals, uranium, lithium, as well, as I see here on my screen. I mean,
uranium
it seems like
is
it.
a whole other component, though, when it comes to energy, right? And all the nuclear microsites that are being created. So when you think about uranium, and you think about the energy need, supply and demand's going up. I mean, that's, to me, is just a longer term play. But yeah, if you look at the commodity space, there's a couple of ways that you can get out of massive debt. You can deflate your currency, right? And for the United States, that makes the dollar weaker. Commodities are priced in dollars. So, you know, that means that commodity prices should just essentially go from there. And then if you think of all the industrial use and supply and demand conditions, like, it's a really good time and to really take a look at your commodity positions and start to get invested. So again, if you think you've missed silver and gold, maybe a little rotation into copper. We love uranium. You know, we even like lithium. You know, that's the reason why we have the strategy, Limi. You know, it's going to be an interesting time for sure. But if I'm not making any recommendations, all I'm saying is do some due diligence on copper and take a look at the charts. Again, you saw, look, it made that move. Look at these moves. It goes up, corrects, goes up to new highs, corrects, and it's always a higher high and a lower a higher low.
And and I remember this was we were fighting with Brazil over tariffs. I remember this candle. This is a weekly candle, but I remember this day because we were on Spaces when it was happening. But to your point, I mean, it just keeps going, and just market structure. I mean, higher highs, and higher lows all the way through. It's a very, very healthy chart.
Yeah, so it should be interesting. You could see where the breakdown was, but then it started another trend. And it's just one of these things where there's going to be a lot of volatility. But I think, I mean, I can't predict anything, but I think you're going to have to start to see some volatility in gold and silver. I just do. I mean, I can't imagine this thing's just going to go straight through the roof. I mean, again, I just keep reminding myself, trees don't grow to the sky, trees don't grow to the sky, trees don't grow to the sky.
I like that. It's a great way to put it. Some great thoughts there, Paul. I do want to. This is a massive week, obviously, and I really want to pick your brain and see kind of what you're looking at. Obviously, FOMC. But maybe we hit on that one first, and maybe we can talk some of the other names reporting and stuff this week. But huge week between all of the Mag 7s reporting, so many different buckets. We'll hit on that. But first, Wednesday we have Jerome Powell and the Fed, and it seems like it's kind of a back burner. Like people are kind of like whatever at this point. But I'm curious, are you interested in anything with the Fed? I mean, is it just the tensions maybe outside of that? I mean, pretty Fed fund futures here pretty much going to hold rates 97%. I don't think they would just shock the market and change that. It looks the same for the next 3 meetings until we get a new Fed chair for sure. After May, going into June. So, any thoughts on FOMC this Wednesday ahead of all these earnings?
Super combative, right, between the administration and the FOMC. And my only thing is, like, does Trump make an announcement, like, to kind of overshadow them,
like one up him?
Yeah, like one up them, because I think Trump knows that he's not getting what he wants, which is a rate cut. And I think at this point, he doesn't really care. I don't know why Jerome Powell would surprise anybody and make a rate cut when we know that he doesn't see it as something that's essential with where the markets are today. But that doesn't matter. Again, we're so short term at times that we think that, whether or not he lowers rates in this meeting or not really matters. What matters is who they pick, and it looks like Rick Rieder is making, out
of left field, the guy from BlackRock.
Yeah, you say it's out of left field, right? But I don't know that it is. Like, I think Hassett is a guy that's operating in the administration right now exactly how Trump wants him to, and he's doing a great job. I think his first pick was always the Treasury Secretary, right? Percent. But he's not moving because he really likes being the Secretary of the Treasury. And then, the outsiders put Warsh up there. But Rick Rieder has, like, slowly but surely just been in the background. He's a trusted guy. He's really, really well respected. I think the thing with Rieder is he's so well respected in the industry as a bond guy coming from BlackRock. But then he also is in line with Trump and wants interest rates to come down. So I think he's like the better pick because, don't forget, the Fed chair has to be approved by Congress. And if you just go with a 100% pure Trump loyalist, that is a harder thing to do. But if you go with a guy who no one in the industry can argue with as an expert, right? How does he not get approved? And at the same time, he's very interested in reducing the rates, in the Fed funds rate substantially. So it makes sense to me that he is, making his way up the chain. And, if you asked me, like, who I would prefer, I think I prefer him. I'd like to see him get the seat. And again, to me, whatever happens this meeting or the next, when the announcement's made, there will be a shadow Fed. And I think Trump moves quicker to make that announcement. And if he does, then, I think the bond market will act accordingly. So my money's on Rieder, but who knows?
I pulled up Kalshi here, just see the live odds, currently 49%. Obviously, the reason I say left field is because it wasn't really priced in much before, a couple weeks ago. And then it just started flying up over here. You see the green line here for the current favorite, because it was Kevin Warsh for a little while. I guess Hassett's name is gone now. Yeah, so it's kind of like, and Trump has done this, and 2 points here. Trump has floated out people to see if the bond market likes it, and he has also done exactly what you said a while ago. He loves to, if Powell is speaking, because of his like headbutting with Powell, he loves to say something like when Powell's done or right before Powell comes out. He loves to drop a headline just to kind of like we call it big leaguing, where I'm from. He likes to big league him a little bit. So I would not be surprised to see something like that happen on Wednesday either. That's a really good thought.
Yeah, so I think it's like a non-event. I really do. I think the market's heavily pricing in the fact that there's going to be no rate reduction. I don't think they really care right now. And honestly, I think that everybody's too focused because we just focus on it. Like, we're always in a news cycle, right? So we have to talk about stuff. It's kind of like this weekend. You know, this guy's out there in Tulsa, Oklahoma, the weatherman. There's so many plows out there. I'm like, there's no plows. I don't even see one plow in the background. You're in the middle of and then the woman turns to him and goes, "Great reporting, Bob." And he's like, I'm like, that's great reporting. This other woman's there's one little tree with branches down. Oh, there's scenes like this all over. It's like, no, there's not. You picked the one little tree with a branch down. And that's why you're standing there. Like, it's just snow. Like, if you live in
it's like the hurricane. Did you ever see the hurricane guy that was like leaning into the wind, like it was crazy, and then like two people just stroll behind him? That was one of the funniest videos I've ever seen.
And I think that's what the Fed has become, the FOMC. Like, everybody knows. Like, the guy he's under investigation right now. Do you think he's gonna do anything to help the administration? Absolutely not. This is like a head-to-head, two Rams colliding with each other. Different styles, of course. Powell is way more mellow. And he's just going to come out with a giant, like, no, we're not reducing rates. We're keeping it steady. I mean, the only thing that is not priced in at all, and I don't think it's going to happen, would be like if he really wanted to get back at him, like maybe he does
raise him
a 50-point raise, like just to get under his skin. But then I don't think that's happening.
Yeah. No, Powell, and I think people love to make some jokes around a lot of things, but Powell has been throughout his career. He's very even keel. He doesn't like to surprise markets. He's very careful with his words. He's an attorney or a former attorney. He's very, very careful with his words and stuff. And you can tell when they try to fluster him, he doesn't really get flustered. There was that one outburst he had when somebody was protesting or whatever. But outside of that, Powell's been very even keel. So I think it's nothing.
I think Powell's done a great job. Number one. And I think like the biggest concern that nobody takes into consideration, because it's not a liquid market that's traded, is the housing market. I've said this to you guys before. I think Powell's really concerned with the affordability of housing. Like, rents are going through the roof still because no matter what, people don't want to own homes at these values, and they don't want to pay interest rates at these values because they know if they get in now at a high interest rate, they're never going to be able to dump it. So rates are going through the roof. Sellers are holding pat at their prices, and buyers are frustrated because they can't buy anything, and they won't dive into these places. So he doesn't say it, but when he talks about inflation, I don't think he's talking about like eggs or steak. Like, I think he's talking about like how housing is just become a real problem for Americans, and it's a big chunk of what people pay out of their monthly paycheck. And until that gets resolved, I think he's done like a pretty good job to keep things where they are. The one thing I'll say about the Fed, and it drives me insane, is that all of these economists have now become rock stars, again, because of the news cycle. So they all get out, and each one has a little bit of a different opinion, and everybody like is waiting on with bated breath to hear what they have to say, and then they're moving them, and it's like, shut up, like, go back.
Well, one of them will say something like and scare the market, and the other one will come back and walk it back, and they just do this like good cop, bad cop thing.
Yeah, it's a $3 billion renovation that you're all being investigated for. Like, go enjoy that space and just shut up. And like, then when you're ready to say something, say it once together in unison.
Yeah. All right, Paul. I want to get your take on earnings this week. Huge week of earnings. I think like 50-something% of all tech companies are reporting. I have this set to 100 billion just to narrow down how big of a week this is. But it's not just tech. Obviously, most people are probably going to be watching Tesla, Microsoft, Meta on Wednesday after Powell gets done, Apple on Thursday. But there's so many other baskets too. I mean, with UNH and Boeing kicking us off tomorrow morning, you've got Texas Instruments in that semi space. You've got ASML in that semi space. You get Starbucks, kind of over in the restaurant side of things. You've got an energy. You've got Caterpillar, MasterCard, Lockheed Martin, Defense, Raytheon, I guess, is tomorrow morning too. There's so many buckets of the market that are going to report this week. I'm curious, what are you looking at? What are you focusing on? Maybe what's most important? Not asking you to predict, of course, what's going to happen with earnings.
Yeah, so
but I am curious your thoughts.
We're super interested in UNH for obvious reasons. We have UNHG, and they're in the middle of a turnaround, going to that subscription model. They have they hired back the CEO, they changed their CFO, and transitions are critically important to monitor. So we really want to keep our eyes focused on that to see is the restructure, is the plan working, and the whole thought around that was they were beaten up so badly because of all the stuff that was in the news. And they had this turnaround in place, and a lot of people got long there. So how's the turnaround shaping up? Is it ahead of plan? We're really curious about that. And we think, we think we have a solid case for that to be going well. So the proof is going to be in the pudding there. You mentioned Boeing, you mentioned Lockheed Martin. One of our big themes is obviously transatlantic defense and everything that's happening in that space. So Boeing plays a big role in that. Lockheed Martin as well. We also have a 2x Boeing for traders out there that are interested in taking advantage of that earnings. So for us, we're always hyper focused on the defense space. We think that aerospace and defense is a critical component to a portfolio more now than it ever has been. And again, just take a look at last week at Davos, where Trump laid out a case for like NATO and European countries building up their own defense and being good partners. And also what's happening with Greenland and building, what is he calling it? He calls it the Golden Dome instead of the Golden Dome.
Yeah.
He wants to build over. So there's so much pouring into that space. These large aerospace and defense companies, not only just in aerospace and defense, but they also play a role in naval ships and things like that. So we love this space. We'll be watching it very closely. When you think about tech, obviously the chip sector led off by Taiwan Semiconductors, earlier in the earnings period, which was a really robust call. So ASML, we have a 2x leverage ASML as well. So we'll be looking there to make to see how that's moving. Then you got Tesla. Then you got, I mean, it's just so much happening.
So much to take in this week.
Meta's starting to make a move pre-earnings. I remember I was on with you guys last
Microsoft.
Yeah, Microsoft. But Meta, we were on when they announced, because I think it was on I forget why we were on, but when it took that big hit because of that one-time payment, like, can they get back? Like, what is the earnings going to look like after this? And are people going to focus on the fact that Meta is spending a lot of capex investing in it? They're going to punish Mark Zuckerberg for that, and is the move prior just a prelude to people trying to capture the moment and then they're going to sell off? Or is that thing going to continue to run because they're going to surprise on earnings and finally tell people what they want to hear? So we'll see. That's just a lot to take in. But I tend not to focus on just one earnings call or another. I think I said it when it got hit, Meta. I was like, hey, if it gets to the 500s, you got to buy it. I think that would have been a good buy if you did. We're big on ASML. Tesla, well, that's an interesting one to me because how are they doing? How are they making progress? Is Elon Musk going to give an update that's going to allow investors to get back in, or is it going to be a sell-off? That's always like a big mover pre and post earnings.
You never know what he's going to say on that earnings call too. Because it was several quarters ago. He's like, I don't know why anybody would buy our stock, and it just drops like 8% immediately. He's like, it's super overvalued. Like, come on, dude.
And then this is an interesting week because you got a lot of like things like Apple's been doing really well, but like, is it time to rotate out of that, get into something else? Who knows? Who knows? Oh,
it's really interesting. Apple's bouncing here. You're seeing, so like IWM just caught a bit off the lows, but you've seen today and Friday, maybe even a little back into Thursday, where everyone said, okay, the bellwether of the ball is mega cap tech. and they're selling a lot of IWM, and the flows are going back into the NASDAQ, back into those tech stocks. And really, I'm curious your take on this, but for the market itself, this has been a healthy kind of broadening of the market into a lot of these other thematics lately. But for the market to really get going again, I feel like it has to be AI, it has to be mega cap tech that kind of leads us. It's what has led us the last couple of years. It led us on the way up, led us on the way down, it led us back up here, and it's been kind of the weaker piece. And I'm really curious to see if it's going to take the reins back again here through this earnings season. But I'm curious your take on that. I mean, the market can be fine, I guess, without those just ripping and roaring. But I feel like the market kind of needs a leader to really go somewhere, because we haven't really gone anywhere since October, November.
Yeah, my opinion is a broad basket of small caps is not even a theme. It's just a play on whether or not you think these small cap companies are just underappreciated, and that with what's happening from a monetary policy perspective, whether or not they're going to catch a bid. To me, that's not the high growth area. And I think if you ignore mega tech, again, they have a distinct advantage over the others, and they've never given anybody a real reason to get concerned or worried, right? So I continue to go back to NVIDIA. I'm just astounded why people are so worried about NVIDIA. And I just saw Jensen Huang very confidently talking about like China. It was questioned about China again, and whether or not, because he's in China right now, he's visiting several facilities because they're celebrating the new year. And then he was asked a question about, whether or not he thinks he's going to be able to make a deal with China. And he's like, we're working on it. They need what we have, and we think we're going to get there. He's like, but don't even worry about that. Like, we're growing substantially without that. If you just invested with us there, you'll be fine. And then he was like, and if we get the China thing, that's just like a bonus. So I'm like, I think you're right. I think those kind of companies need to lead, and I think they're going to lead. And for my money, when I look at NVIDIA right now, I think that's one of the best priced opportunities in the market. We talk about, again, on this channel, we've talked several times, and I love the saying, growth at a value price. I think this is growth at a value price. And I just love this name. I think it's really positioned well. I never could tell you when the move is going to be, but I think if you want to invest with a little bit of a margin of safety, if you told me like held a gun in my head, said you got to put all your money today into silver or this, I know silver's running, I put it all into this easily, because I think the move up is a different kind of move with a margin of safety, whereas there's some other things that are running hot right now. I wouldn't want to take that risk. So yeah, I think these lead, and there's not a lot of small cap stocks that I would want to venture into instead of this, because again, the margin of safety and the transparency of the numbers and the bookings and what we know is in the pipeline and how they've exceeded, their projections quarter in, quarter out. So this is just something for me that I continue to be really bullish on. And there's some others in that space that I think are really doing well too. So I don't care about the day-to-day moves. I don't really care about the earnings. I just look at, can mega tech really continue to survive and thrive? And I don't see any sign that they can.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. My core thesis is basically we need the leaders to lead the market again to really get the market going somewhere. But it's been a healthy, kind of that water just spreading out and finding its level across the entire market. So I kind of love where the market's at here. Now, I can hear some valuation concerns on some things, but you don't have an AI revolution too often in the markets either.
And now he's talking about in the trillions. The investment is going to be in the trillions and the trillions. And like, even if you take a look at something like a CoreWeave, starting to incrementally move up, like if you look at, I had mentioned to you, we talk about the precious metal miners. I talked to you guys about the crypto miners and how they're making the move into energy. Yeah, look at CoreWeave, like literally starting to make a new trend, right? And again, looks really good. I mean, I know it's scary over there to the left, but starting to see something a little bit more substantial in the chart coming off what looks to me like a double bottom over there, now starting to make a little bit of a move up. If you look at some of the miners, Core Scientific, very, very stable. Riot, very, very stable and moving up. Hut 8, also very stable and moving up. So, I think these are things to consider because they're so important to the build out of all of these, AI data centers, and that's not stopping.
Jordan, anything that you want to ask Paul thoughts on? I don't want to sit here and I could ask Paul thoughts the entire
No, it's
hour,
really just
but
Tesla. I'm excited about going into earnings this week. I don't know if you have any deep takes there.
How big was that the other day when you see the first robotaxi with no safety monitor? Now they actually were able to pull the safety monitor out. To me, I would argue that's probably a bigger moment. It maybe doesn't get the same headlines, but I feel like that's the bigger moment than even the robotaxi launch back in July or June, whenever it was. The fact that they finally removed the safety monitor, I think, is even a bigger deal.
Well, now I heard that he's pulling like autopilot, and they're going to be like not using autopilot, and they're going to full robo in their models. And so I just read something about that early this morning, where there's a change in strategy, which means he must be way more confident about autopilot there. So like I want to see what he has to say and how quickly that's evolving and how much confidence he has there and what that's going to mean, because I think like that's where the real big next move for Tesla is, right? Is total autonomous driving, which is where he wants to go. So that's a big moment if he can make some kind of definitive guidance on when they're going full autonomous.
Yeah, agreed. It's going to be exciting. And I don't know, the chart perked up on the news, it seems like. And I don't know. I just feel like things have been quiet, though, for a while. We need some real catalysts, and that was a nice start. We need to see what Elon has to say.
There's got to be something around, like, massive growth in that space, I think, to justify where it's trading at. And again, this is one of those ones that's, like, very dangerous to make a prediction right as they're earning, right? You know what I mean? Because sometimes things look really great, and it just moves way down because of a comment or something like that. Other times you're like, distraught, in the past, not now, but like in the past when they used to measure like deliveries and they're, deliveries are going to be shy. And then like everybody's nervous and then it pops because of something great that he says about innovation. So who knows? It's a really interesting one to watch. If there's any kind of move down based on earnings, like that's when I think you get happy again to get back in, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, be using TSLG on those dips.
There's lots of movement. We're getting really good volumes on it. So
another one we were talking about, Paul, on Spaces. I think it was the last time we were on Spaces with Kim and Vegas. We had all of them talking about Costco. And since we talked about that, Costco has just continued. COTG is doing really good as well. I'm curious if you had any thoughts.
Costco so bad.
We had all-time highs on COTG. Let's go.
That subscription base really proves well, and I think you're in a situation where, again, Costco is sort of like a, I don't want to misterm it, but like a discount grocer that you can buy in bulk, right? And so if people are having issues with the price of food, which I don't see it impacting me as much as it did last year a little bit. I mean, like, eggs are now down. I was on an economic channel just recently in another country, and they asked me about inflation, and I'm like, people are complaining about the price of steak. It's like they should be eating like, Wagyu ribeyes every night for dinner. It's like, don't eat Wagyu ribeyes every night for dinner. Like, yeah, they're expensive. Like when I was a kid, we didn't eat like that. Like, so like think about your budget. But overall, I think like, all of these like companies like Costco that give you great amounts of volumes of food and other things at a low price. I mean, it makes sense. And When you look at the consumer numbers, the consumer's not going away. Like the consumer is still strong. So yeah, this makes sense to me. It's a growing company, and yeah, look at that chart.
Well, Walmart's better, but Costco's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just biased.
No, I think Walmart's a great one too. I mean, we talk about that all the time. There you go. There you go. Although I did order for my Theragun, my cord broken. I tried to order a new Theragun charging cord, and then it never showed up. But they did the right thing. Like I got back to them, they're sending me a new one. No issues.
There you go. Paul, is there anything else? Go
ahead. No, I mean, I think humanoid robotics, if we're going back on this, like first of all, NATO, again, year-to-date return, it's already up over 12%. People keep telling me, did I miss it? Did I miss it? Did I miss it? It's like, absolutely not. You did not miss it. Again, this is a more healthy move. Like you can see, there's a little bit of sell-off. I think this continues to trend up over time. The dollars are coming in the door. They're going to be coming in more substantially. Budgets are going up around the globe to take care of their own defense. You heard the head of NATO talk about that, how he's thankful, and NATO should be thankful for this administration getting them to spend more on their own defense and their own sovereignty. I think he's right. When I look at all the back and forth that's happening in the conversations where Europe is actually taking a stance against the United States and arguing back and forth, I think that's healthy. I think that's like a strong family, like, saying, hey, we're going to build our own stuff, but we're also going to push back. And I think actually Trump likes that. I think he likes the back and forth. I think he thrives on it. But to me, that just says, defense is a key theme moving forward. Humanoid robotics, we're seeing flows really starting to come into our BOTT ETF because of the advancements that have been made in robotics. And so another excellent opportunity, I think, in the space. If you're heavy chips, if you're heavy in AI, and you want to think about diversifying inside of your tech, I think humanoid robotics is a really good space. We're not country specific. We literally just manage the strategy based on the index. But right now, because of that, a lot of companies that are doing very well in that space and meeting the criteria of the index are in South Korea. And I mean, I don't know if you looked at the year-to-date return already. I mean, but it's like really through the roof. Our portfolio managers have been really working hard because like there have been some names that have come to halts because they were up 30% in a day. So it's a really interesting space to be in. We like this theme. We think it's underinvested in. And we think people should consider it for sure.
It also gives people the opportunity to invest in some of these international companies that are doing just as much in robotics. Obviously, a lot of people are U.S. centric, but it can be tough for the U.S. investor to get some exposure to Korea, to Hong Kong, to Japan, and some of these other markets. And you guys basically are providing that in several of these ETFs.
Yep, and the ease of an ETF, right? I mean, it's just it's a really interesting space, and some of these companies inside of these countries are growing. Again, we're not country specific. Like we don't say, hey, we want to be, have this percentage in this country or that country. It's literally dependent on the actual the companies, the holdings inside, and it just so happens that it's shaking up that way. Yeah, and you can look at all this. This is another international strategy. So it's probably about 40%.
Yeah, I went into NATO because we were talking about NATO, and you see how much Rolls Royce, Airbus, some of these amazing companies that don't trade in the U.S.
Safran, Rheinmetall, sure.
Safran.
Yep, absolutely. Yep, and again, it's because right now the United States is the big gorilla, right? We're the most advanced, and so they've got to buy from us, and they're going to have to do that until they get up to speed. But they also have to invest in companies that are inside of their NATO member countries. And so, they've got to get up to speed. So it's another, again, separate return stream. It's doing really well. We're seeing, big uptick in investment here. And again, it's a theme that's going to just continue as long as Trump is keeping everybody on their toes and has a mindset to reassert himself in the Western Hemisphere and protect against Russia and China, we just see continued investment coming into the major. And remember, a lot of people will ask, like, why not the small tech names? Why not add them in? We want a pure play on defense. And if you look at these companies that are inside, they but they have a lot of the prime contracts from government. So when you see those big allocations being made, from large, governments all around the globe, militaries all around the globe, these guys have the prime contracts. And so that's where the majority of the money's going.
All right, Paul, I'm running out of time here. I know Jordan and the crew are going to keep going. I have to hop for another call here at noon. I always appreciate your thoughts. Jordan, did you have any final thoughts, questions, anything?
No last thoughts.
Paul
just
here? I'm going to say my goodbye. Paul, I appreciate you. I'm excited.
I gotta jump to a 1 o'clock here in Connecticut.
You're good.
But thank you for the time, guys. Really appreciate being on. It's going to be a hell of a week.
Absolutely. Stay warm out there, Paul.
Yeah.
Don't shovel too much snow.
All right. Take care, guys.
Have a good one, Paul.
Thanks, Paul.
Bye-bye.
Big shout out to Paul and Leverage Shares. Make sure you go to leverageshares.com. Themes ETFs. I also put that one in the chat. That's where we were talking about some of those other names that we don't always get to chat about with Paul. But most of you traders are also investors. If you're not investing, you should be. It's my advice to anyone. If you're a trader, you should be investing somehow. You'd have a long-term portfolio at least. Putting some of these stuff on your radar. I'm not telling you to go buy these things, of course. We are working with Leverage Shares, who also does Themes ETFs. So full disclosure on that. But there's definitely some advantages and some really interesting things to put on your radar here. So start there, and we'll go from there. I've got to jump and host small caps, so I'm going to pull this down. Jordan, if you've got your screen, Casey and Frank are hanging out with us. Lunch hour. We didn't really do much. Slight little pullback here. We'll see if we hold in and get a trend day, or if this kind of just chops maybe the rest of the day. But I'm going to pull this down, and I'll be back in about an hour, guys.
Sounds goody. We will see you then, brother. We will see you then. Cruising. I don't even want to look at this chart anymore, but I gotta sit and sulk in it. I wouldn't try and trade any of this bullshit, guys, but obviously you do you. I don't got any edge here though, so at all. Space name's not doing good. Opinions on advanced auto parts? What's the ticker? Do you think they will eventually partner with some EV companies to tap into the EV market? No clue. What's the ticker though? Silver 117. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Look at that. What do you do with it? Yeah, I mean, I have no idea about any partner with this or anything like that, but chart's looking okay. Run through that. I mean, if you run through this weekly spot, oh, gosh, I gotta fix these headphones. These are hurting my head with this hat on. I mean, if you run through this weekly spot, 51.81, I can see us going to this high, but that's about it. Then we need to run through all this. You need to get through all that. So once you get through this weekly spot, there's definitely room to trade up to this high. But then once you hit this high, it's hard to still be bullish until you get through 57.66. So that's what I'd be looking for there. Or else you just respect these areas and go lower. One second. Add a Bluetooth device. I'm going to try and connect my earbuds to this. Add device. Bluetooth. Show all devices. Oh, that didn't work. No. Don't connect. Unknown device. That's probably it. Bigger time frame, I really don't see this market stopping until we take out all these highs and into this bigger time frame gap. There's just no order flow to take us out. There's nothing. There's nothing to deliver us. It's a big reason no shorts I tried today worked. There's just no order flow. You had this gap that we already ran through right into open. We were just disrespecting it completely. There's just no other gaps except for this daily spot. So that is my next real point of rejection for the market. This thing. Gosh, damn it. Bluetooth. I probably can't connect these because they're Apple. Trying to connect to. That sucks. Oh. Yeah, this is the morning banger I missed this morning. Market open, tap into 15-minute gap, and then your highest time frame inversion. So on the 30-second, little 1-to-1, you could have taken it to those highs as well. If you're a dog, you held it till previous day high, but that was a little far. There's also this 2-minute. After tapping in a 15-minute, you had SMT with ES, but you already had a higher time frame objective taken, so that was a little bit of a harder long. Feels like it wants to roll over, but part of me still feels like a trend holds. I mean, yeah, it's... We finally ran through this. I really don't have any order flow till this, but I don't know if we'll hit it today. But ideally, going into tomorrow, this stays open and we can use this into tomorrow and then trade higher out of it. That's what I'd be looking for going into tomorrow. As long as it stays open. If this doesn't stay open, it might change thoughts a little bit. Guess we'll still have a 4 hour either way. My level is 751. What's your level? To the upside. 26,046 on NQ. To the downside, I have this hourly gap. What level would this be? This would be sell side. 803. So we dip down to 803, then I can look for longs again on this market. As long as hourly order flow defends. If you run through that, my whole thought process changes. Can't expect that though. And again, higher time frame narrative still says we can go higher into these highs. Order flow sitting here. I don't know, I'm super interested to see if, like, I don't know if they wait till FOMC to do this, to make this move, but could happen. Yeah, so you can see why would that 4 hour and hourly gap be my true line in the sand? Well, you bump up the time frame, there's no other gaps to play with, right? There's no other gaps. There's nothing to the upside except for this. So that becomes next objective. And we know this market doesn't want to come anywhere down here as long as what? As long as this holds. When this 4 hour gap finally forms and this candle closes, you'll have a 4 hour gap here. We know that that is the highest time frame gap that needs to hold. If we run through that, everything changes. But as long as we continue to respect that, respect the hourly, this market should 100% trade higher into all these next objectives that we have. So that's kind of how my brain's working going into the rest of the week. I'm very bullish unless I really have a reason not to be. You know, unless we wake up tomorrow, we're tapping into this, which I don't expect into tomorrow morning, but let's say we were. Okay, then I can start to look to be bearish out of this area a bit until the market shows me otherwise. How the account's doing this month? Any gains? I am red this month to start the year. ES have a similar, yeah, it has a similar look to it, setting up. Let's see if we do drop. I again think we're headed here, but we'll see if we see if they bounce it. I don't really have any big spots for them to bounce it here though. No gaps, no order flow. It's loaded in GME. Oh boy. The GME gains are coming back, huh? Very nice. Dude, these headphones I have to wear so awkwardly. Oh, damn. I cannot believe it would take those too long. We'll be at 10 o'clock data tomorrow. Consumer confidence. Trump speaking tomorrow at some time too. I hope it's not into market open. That'll be annoying. Where's Tommy and Brent at? You guys play those longs this morning? It's most likely announcing more tariffs, probably. He loves doing that. Nah, I missed out. I was still sleeping. Fuck. I was being stupid. And it cost me $2,000. I was too pussy to take that 30-second inversion. And then I was also too pussy to take the 2-minute. And then I tried to short it with no fucking higher time frame PD array delivery at all. What are we doing? Anyone here use the Bloomberg terminal? I don't know. Silver dumping. I mean, a little red 50-minute. Definitely got a little slap, but I wouldn't say dumping. Yeah, it is crazy expensive, and I just have no use for it. Cut the shorts. I just time of day right now. It's not ideal. But I don't know. I don't like this time of day. It's hard to have clarity. It's different when it's like this morning. You know, this morning it's like we very clearly have higher time frame objectives to take out still. We have we have objectives lower as well to take out, but what was the key, right? Like this big gap going into open. Like this is what I mean by efficiency too, is just like when you look at how fast price action is reacting to these areas at this time of day versus now, you know, you see the difference in the price action. It's quite tough, right? Versus all of this here. I don't know, not ideal. What's on Bros long-term chart? Is that Dutch Bros, right? I mean, in terms of Dutch Bros as a long-term company, I'm not like a believer, I guess. I don't know. It's coffee. It's a coffee shop. Like, I don't know. I don't think, oh, I want to own that long term, but in terms of just looking at it on a bigger time frame, it's looking pretty damn good. You're in a little bit of a quiet period right now on a drawdown, but everything is bullish as long as you're holding this, in my opinion. Nothing is wrong as long as you hold this higher time frame area. So I like Bros on the bigger time frame. I don't love it as a long-term company personally, but it is respecting bullish order flow, bigger time frame. There's reason to trade higher. You have this all-time high objective, all these intermediate highs from previous months. Getting delivery from here, you can still dip into this, but ultimately you expect that to hold. So doesn't look bad. Just quiet right now. Give me NFP. Fuck. Tomorrow's day before FOMC. I fucking pray we get some good price action. I need to be careful though, because now I'm I'm all antsy to get back to it tomorrow. Need to chill out. No, I need something tomorrow, Emp. Fucking need to make money, dude. Cause I botched it this morning. Fucking YM sending. RTY looks like. Why is it so trash compared to YM? Damn. Ooh. Gotta sulk in it. Send it now. Go ahead. Give me something to look at, man. Holding spying Q shorts till F1C. Hey, I pray for you. I don't see the reason, you know? I just don't. I mean, maybe it's just like in hopes that we get that like volatility spike and I don't know, the market fucking drills down pretty real quick. It's just there's no real reason for the market to do so. I'm more in the camp of on FOMC we rocket to the very clear objective to the upside. Doesn't mean like, you know, who knows, those shorts could bang. My problem is there's nothing telling me that I should be trying to do that. So that's just where I have the issue. What's up, Frankie? Not stopping yet. When is Powell coming today? He's not coming on today. It's Wednesday. What's your view on it? On what, SPY? Again, order flow continues to hold and get ran through. Still think we continue higher. I ain't trading this though. Not allowed to trade anymore. But, I mean, completely disrespecting bearish order flow here, running through it. No other order flow. We continue higher. See no reason not to. ES already taken out the highs. I think you're going to continue to see short setup fail over and over and over until we hit actual order flow from this bigger time frame. Have you used the quant automatic back tester? No. Not sure how I can, like, where is it on, where is that? Oh, this fucking market. Ugh. Get off the charts, bro. Every time I look at it, I'm just like, oh. Gotcha. It's a Chrome extension in TradingView. Got it. Did we make a new high there? No, we made perfect equal highs. Little tip, never short perfect equal highs. Ever. Not worth it. Oh, it did take the high, though. It's not a perfect equal high. Equal highs. Bitch. what level's NFP? I don't have it in my chart. That'd be considered a double top if it closes up there. I mean, if you use double tops, I guess. I don't really look at it like that. Equal levels or relative equal levels in the market are always a magnet. So I never ever think we're going to get a reversal off a double top, ever. Because when you make relative equal levels, that becomes a target for the market and a magnet, not a reversal zone. It's the opposite of what like most retail traders are going to think, right? Like most retail traders might think, oh, we see a double top, triple top, I want to short that. I think the complete opposite. It's always, I want that to be my objective. So, no, if you reject here and make equal highs, even if you dip, it's the setup to take it out later. This way. And you can look back on your chart and see this. It's not just like random shit I'm saying. Market does not like relative equal levels. It'll always become a magnet. Even like all these back here, all these relative equal lows that lined up, low, low, low. After we traded to these highs, where did the market dip to take out all those relative equal lows? Now we're forming more, right? We have some more down here that we're forming, but you almost never see the market reverse off of a like double top. But depends on what you define as like reversal, because there's going to be people that like play a double top, catch like a 20-point rejection, and they're going to say different, right? But it's like, did the market really fully reverse, right? Is trend switching? No. Did you make a little bit of money maybe on the short? Sure, cool. But it's all perspective. I'd give Casey a double top. Yeah. Facts.
What?
What? Dude, shield my eyes from this chart. Can't look at it anymore today. Can't. It's forbidden. Mm-hmm. Turn this off. This will help. I'll help my brain a little bit. Everly. What's up, Everly? Hey!
Right there.
Ever's home.
See? Right there?
One Ever's home.
Yeah.
A little grounded. Got a little headband on.
You got a bow? Bow headband?
Yeah, a little bow.
Say what's up, gang?
No, cookie jammies.
Yeah. Cookie jammies. Yeah.
Girl, you don't gotta raise your hand. You got something to say. You say it.
It's Jago and it's Jago.
It's Jordan.
It's Jordan.
Yeah.
Let John play again.
Big Ace the kid, you know.
Everly, say Ace.
Ace.
The
Huh?
Kid.
Kid.
Yeah, there we go.
Say Ace the Kid.
It's a kid.
Yeah.
I'm the rap how
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm the rap how to why she don't watch.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, she got her iPad ready. Let's go.
The rap over
She's
here.
watching Mickey Mouse.
Let's go. Good times.
I got another crazy one over there. You can probably see jumping all over the.
Yeah. Yeah, she's going nuts.
What are you doing?
That's funny. Mm-hmm.
Silver is reversing.
I know. I was trying to dip a little bit. Well, it's definitely getting some downside now. Lost like 6% of the gains. See if it holds this kind of 110 spot. Why is Tesla not moving? I mean, it's got earnings this week. It's probably going to be quiet until earnings, to be honest. I don't really expect it to do much until earnings, which is Wednesday. I don't really expect the market at all to do much here. Again, time of day, like, I don't know, your best trades have already happened. I know a lot of you guys are trying to trade, you know, a lot of you guys trade all day, every day, but there's no edge here. That's why I'm done by about 11 o'clock every single morning. And then we just kick back because, again, when's the best trades happening? Just 2 hours. That's all I care about. Everything else is shmeh. We'll have a new 4-hour candle opening in about 15 minutes. Probably will start off as an inside candle. That's when this will open up, this gap. I do think market will rebalance to this gap, these previous 4-hour lows. So at some point we'll do that. But to be honest, I'm not, with the strength today, I'm not expecting that to be in this session. I expect that to be probably more into tonight's session or tomorrow. Probably would get tested tonight. So that could become a short objective for tonight. I wouldn't recommend trying to trade that, but don't know. I hope we're just opening up right into that tomorrow morning, though, so I can just play longs into whatever today's high is. That would be ideal. With how clear this gap is, though, I'm probably not going to get what I want there. It'll probably get ran through or like ran into tonight. So we'll see. Whether SPY or not can pass 700 is, I have no idea. But my view on SPY is the same as NQ because ES is SPY. So, same thoughts. I mean, I think we continue to trade higher on this bigger time frame until we're shown different. Of course, those intraday dips can happen to get us to this spot where we want a long into tomorrow. These hourly lows and soon to be 4-hour candle lows. It's the same thing on ES, same thing on SPY. It's the exact same thing, right, on the hourly 4-hour. So would like to see a move down there to then set up to go higher. ES higher time frame objective is still here. NQ, you have that gap there still, which means that becomes our higher time frame objective. So, you can see how 700 isn't a part of the conversation for me. It just doesn't matter whether or not we're over that. I know it's a big psychological level for everybody, but that's exactly what I think screws a lot of people over. Is recognizing it as a psychological level instead of just recognizing the big time frame highs and lows that are objectives. But if we rip all the way up to there, it would result in us being above 7, right? So if you're thinking about that today, though, I don't think that's happening today. Personally, like, where's SPY at? We're too far for that. We're like $7 away. Yeah, we're a little too far to hit that, in my opinion, today. So don't expect it today. Oh, these lows are going to be primal. I wonder if they do give everybody a little bit of a end of day short to go hit those levels. Because we're going to need to rebalance to this gap one way or another. Mark my words. AI bubble was over. That's the thing. It was never a bubble. Never really visited any of these overnight lows this morning, but big part of that is because of the Sunday night gap down. Didn't really need to when you gap down that far, sweeping all those lows. It's a morning where you don't need to even rebalance to those areas at all.
Some call flow on Apple, 285s for 515 coming in.
Ooh. Looks good. Oh, this morning's fucking price action is gonna haunt me, dude, tonight. I need to grab a snack over your bag. Oh. Hold I be high, please. See. Still holding up. What's your watch list? These are just the futures contracts. Dow, RTY, gold, silver, oil, and QES. This is the watch list of all the stocks that I personally watch. Tesla's looking a little sad. Video perking up. There she. Trying. A little bit. Meta's holding the highs all day. Shit. Didn't realize that. Coinbase. Chop. Trying to make a way for that gap this morning. Uh-oh. No. Am I losing connection? I hope not. Restream's been ass lately, guys. It's kind of been fiddling with us a little bit. I think I'm okay, though. I think we're good. We'll be all right. Yeah, Meta's a banger. God, what a dip by that fucking was. We talked about it too. Pretty heavily. Netflix, next big dip buy. Relative equal lows have been swept. Previous year lows, that is, as well. So relative equal levels on the chart, but that's also previous year low into, take this box, yearly order flow, which is holy shit all the way down here. Hello. So you have a giant yearly gap. I know it's a yearly chart. Oh my gosh. Well, that's where the order flow is. So yeah, I'm quite bullish Netflix here. Oh, bro, please keep this gap open into tomorrow. I swear. I'm going to catch such a juicy long tomorrow if this stays open. New 4-hour candle just opened. So this gap is now actually there. Let me bump down the time frame to get more precise area.
Apple going for high day. That flows now at 24 million.
Rocket Lab. Let's see, Rocket Lab. I know their space name's getting hit today. Not doing the best, but you're coming into some big spots that I like on Rocket Lab specifically. I really like this low. I'd like to see us hit this low, break it, and reclaim it. Ideally, for Rocket Lab. Also have daily previous all-time high. If you run 50% retracement, you're at 50% of the range. This is the first low made inside of this gap. I would like to see us sweep this and then trade higher on Rocket Lab. So I don't think it looks too bad here, even though it's having a bad day. I think we're coming into a nice spot that could be a spot to watch to long. ASTS is similar. It just broke that all-time high. And I think I like Rocket Lab better right here. Yes, I have real market data. Gold. Oh, yeah. Taking a little intraday dip. Big 4-hour order flow. I don't know. You got to be bullish in this area, in my opinion. So NQ has room. Remember to drop here. I would be careful on any longs, even though, yes, this market is extremely strong. But I do think we're going to try and go seek this area. I don't know if that's towards the end of day. Maybe we just hold up and do that after hours or into tomorrow morning, right? I don't know. What I do know is the likelihood of us wanting to test these previous 4-hour lows and that hourly spot is going to be pretty high. I think it's also about 50% retracement of the range. Yeah, it is. That's nice. Can you tell me why I have the exact chart, but I have the red waves with NASDAQ by CBOE one? I don't understand what you're saying. Red waves. What are red? I still can't figure out why Tradify can't be logged in from TradingView for me. Anybody else have that issue? Jarrett, like you're saying when you go to TradingView, you can't log into Tradify through TradingView? Is that what you're saying? If that's the case, did you do what I said when you have to go log into your Tradify account on Tradify.com? You go to the settings in there and you have to turn on TradingView as an add-on. You do that, you should be able to sign in on TradingView. Because I used to have that same issue. I had to switch from live to demo mode with the login. Yes, that's something to remember. Yeah, if you're trading prop accounts, unless they move you to live, it's always going to be demo. You know the little red icon near green dot with market open? Oh, this. Yeah. I mean, for NASDAQ, you need CME data. If you're trying to look at futures, you need CME data. Will Tesla break low a day? Well, I'm not quite sure. Let's take a look. I know it's been weak. Very well could. It's not far. Yeah, I know you mentioned, because you mentioned the CBOE data. Like you can have that as well, of course, but you need CME data for the future specifically. Oh, both the boys.
Or why? Can we
Squad.
get my NFP level?
No, leave it for tomorrow, dude. I need some goodies tomorrow, bro. Leave
I-
it.
short
Leave
time.
it. Leave it. I have accepted that I'm just going to close January red.
This Apple flow is insane.
Apple's making a new high.
Yeah, so I caught it out about
I heard you. I was listening.
like 15 minutes ago. Yeah, and
For
that's
like
when
May.
yeah, and the first few orders came in. It was maybe at like 4 or 5 million. Then it jumped to 7. Now it's at 28 million on these calls. This is ridiculous. I'm long.
Well, I'm positive, Nate. I just I know how many days we have left. It's okay. It's okay to close it red.
Oh, I was on mute. I had this 910
I'd
level
have to hit
on
like
my.
3 bangers.
Sorry, I had this 910 level on my NQ chart earlier,
Mhm.
and I deleted it off, but for some reason we're still rejecting it. But I thought
Yeah,
if you
we're
took it
just
off
staying
your
there.
chart, it would stop, like it would go through it. So far, the theory's not working. Thoughts on coin? I looked at this one this morning a little bit. Did it hit the? It hit
Still in that gap.
it hit the top of the gap fill, but it didn't hit the full gap fill for me, which is like 207.5. But you really need crypto to turn around, like just from a revenue perspective. Well, crypto turns around, Coinbase is probably going to be my favorite one to play. Not really interested in the MSTR, BM&Rs.
Mm.
The miners, I guess, could be kind of interesting in some ways. The ones that have kind of the, hey, maybe we're a data center, maybe we're a miner, I don't know. KC, what up, dog?
What up, gang?
That's what Nate said.
Bitcoin doesn't look too good. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, Bitcoin don't look too good. When did I draw this shit, dude? I don't even know. Bitcoin don't look good. Oh, that monthly candle did flip red today, and now it's back green. Nah, keep that shit red. Come on. Temp, come on. Take it down.
Why?
Look at this Bitcoin chart, bro. Laughable, huh? Come on.
It's fine. It's
Come on, cook it.
looks like a giant bear flag.
Giant. Thank you. Thank you.
Looks
Yes.
like a massive bear flag.
Thank you. Why crypto fall? Because we need to go to last year's lows. That's why. Crypto's soggy until that happens.
What is AB?
AB.
Is that a ticker?
Absolute brutality.
Alliance Bernstein? I don't know this. Oh, I never trade these investment tickers.
Yeah, I don't know
It's
about
a
this.
solid chart.
I mean, it's cooking.
I'm trying to trade this NQ about 30 points higher. is
The
all I
DAC.
want. The DAC?
The DAC.
Dak Prescott?
I mean, people ask you what you trade, and you just say the DAC now. So much better.
Apple new high day again.
I think we still go higher on SPY, closer to 695 by some point. or at least we're not coming down. There's no signs of selling pressure up here in these areas.
No, there's not. And do you think once we do dip at some point, maybe it's overnight? These are the I'm watching these 4-hour lows. This big gap. I really love to see us test that in tomorrow, and then we can maybe catch a spicy long. We'll see what after hours does though.
Did they open those new options? They opened those new options expiries today, didn't they?
No.
They should have, right? On some of the Mag 7 names?
Yeah, I think the first expiration, I think they started today. The first expiration is the 2nd, February 2nd, Monday. But it's Google, both Googles, Googl, Amazon, Apple, Meta, Microsoft, NVIDIA, Tesla, Broadcom, and XLF will have Monday and Wednesday option expiries now. Dude, silver pulled back hard. Oh my god.
Apple Cash or Bitcoin? Bitcoin.
I'm just ready for when they have like noon expiration, power hour expiration.
Bro.
Fucking options be crazy.
Honestly.
Can you imagine if you could
disgusting,
trade like
dude.
buy like a Tesla call that expires just like an hour and a half later, and it's like Friday morning or
It's gonna be
Tuesday
the
morning or something.
dumbest shit, dude. Oh my gosh.
Make volatility great again.
People are gonna lose their ass for no reason.
Somebody tell me why NVIDIA is so freaking weak. Stupid. Just I'm starting to hate NVIDIA.
Honestly, if they roll that shit out and you're buying like power hour expiration, you deserve to lose. You deserve to lose. Like, I know Casey though. Casey gonna scalp that shit. Casey, you look at him. He gonna scalp that shit. I know it. Dude, that shit would just imagine like, oh, that's brutal.
Turn $50 into 500 real quick.
Dude.
I turned 500 into 50 real quick.
Yeah, I'll turn a whole lot of money into nothing real quick. On that. 5-minute expiration.
How would you size the Apple calls position? Results are on Wednesday. Casey, did you take it?
Yup. I did indeed. I didn't take the exact ones from the flow. I took a different trade, but
That's the way I think about flow. I think about flow as like, okay, somebody has a different trade than me, but if they're bullish here and I'm already bullish, it's like confluence, but I'm still going to take my own trade usually. Sometimes I'll tell it's like really big flow, like longer outswing, but like for a trade, you know, I'm still going to look at the strikes I typically would look at. I'm not going to change my trading style because somebody else did a different flow. It's more of directional confluence.
yeah.
And timing for me.
I went, the flow was on the 285s for May. I did 280s for March. So strike down, expiry down. It's in my earnings lotto channel. Earnings lotto channel, it's sized as an earnings lotto. So for me, that means I know I could lose that entire position. Do I ever let it go usually? that full minus 99%? No. Do I think even if they die on earnings when my March contracts go minus 99%? Probably not. So usually for my lottos, I size for minus 50%. I'm willing to lose half that position. So if I put $1,000 into calls, I'm going to risk losing potentially $500 on the trade.
Oh. ES still can't get below the 21. I just start to hate NVIDIA stock more and more and more. The way it trades is so annoying. Ooh, silver's still dropping. Oh, gold. I have a feeling tomorrow's price action could be worse than this. The Dow's pretty strong for some reason. Uh-oh. Couple lower highs.
Do you want to see us retest this? But I don't know if that'll happen in this session.
All the NQ traders are watching silver instead today. Like, forget about silver. Come pump up NQ. They can't. This looks like it's going to go lower. Looks like Jordy's getting rugged. No, his screen keeps.
What keeps happening, bro?
It happened to me like 3 times this morning too.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
We're still right behind. As long as that's happening, there's not much you can do. And this is still holding trend. Oh, what a boring afternoon. Well, while we chop and do nothing, shout out to our sponsors of this portion of the stream, YieldMax. The stream is brought to you by YieldMax ETFs, creators of option income ETFs built for investors who want weekly cash flow while remaining exposed to the stocks they care about. YieldMax focuses on income-first strategies that deliver concentrated exposure and attractive yield potential. YieldMax has now introduced the Performance and Distribution Target 25 suite of funds designed to target a 25% annualized yield while offering potential NAV growth with enhanced exposure to exciting underlying stocks. Currently, the Target 25 suite offers 3 single stock funds with more to come soon. MSST, which is tracking MSTR, NVIT tracking NVIDIA, and TEST tracking Tesla. If you are looking for ETFs that aim to earn and grow in unison, look no further than the YieldMax Performance and Distribution Target 25 ETFs, MSST, NVIT, and TEST. Visit yieldmaxetfs.com to learn more. Shout out to the sponsors of this portion of the stream, YieldMax.
Shout out, baby.
Shout out.
Conversation
shout out.
every Wednesday as well. In Spaces.
And shout out to our sponsors allowing us to be here spending all of our time to you guys for free.
Yeah.
Makes it possible. Otherwise, I mean, I have fun on the streams, but it does take a lot of your day. Oh, we're still alive. Spy's going for a new high.
Oh.
Oh, please make a hammer right here on the 15. Please. Please. Here, look at QQQ.
Look at Apple.
La Manzana. Ooh, big old candle on La Manzana. Meta new high of day with volume. We got an hour and a half left. Let's just go make a new high of day and then do whatever you want. NFP really testing my patience today. Come on. Come on. Do it this time. Apple 256. Wow. The problem is I literally have like Apple, Meta, a lot of these I have at the target that I wanted. Where's Apple?
AT&T has earnings, right?
At some point this week, Thursday maybe. Wednesday.
Someone just bought $540,000 worth of puts for Friday expiration. Talk about a fucking YOLO. They're 33 cents. You crazy.
Cray. This is one of those spots where, like, if I'm short, I'm cheering for it to finally break down. If I'm long, I'm cheering for it to finally go. And it literally could be a coin flip. NVIDIA looks like trash. Oh, now Google's coming down, of course. It might have been that little last hoorah on that 30-minute candle. It's a KC question.
This one here. Duplicate and activate. Confirm. Thank you. Am I missing something on those T puts? How do they have earnings only 0.5 away from the strike and they are 33 cents per contract?
It's not a big earnings mover typically.
Yeah.
I mean, look at all these earnings in here. They don't typically move a whole lot on earnings. It's like this one, it like gapped down and got bought up.
I'd say their last earnings report, they moved.
Earnings report, they gap down and you get bought up.
Yeah.
The last 4 or 5 of these.
It went from 24.3 at the low and went to 25.83 and then closed at 25.5. I mean, you're talking usually this one here. I mean, a 1% move. If that. I mean, this one right here was pretty good a year ago from now. That was a decent one. Stock gapped up from 23 and opened up at 23.50 and then ran to 24. Before that, same thing. Went from 21 to 22. This one was completely flat, 18.75 to 19.2. Yeah, it's not a big earnings mover. Here's another one. This one, the move overall was 40 cents.
Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop.
And the thing is with that, if you're talking about like why are they so cheap, it's just because the kind of stock that it is and the options that it has. AT&T, the options on it are relatively cheap. It's almost like IWM versus buying QQQ, right? If you go look at IWM options versus buying QQQ options, IWMs are significantly smaller in premium price versus buying QQQ. It's more small account friendly. So it's just the way that the options chain is for that stock. For AT&T, options on it are just cheaper. A lot of them are like that. Your DraftKings, your PayPals, your airlines, your Carnival, your cruise lines, right? All of these. I mean, go look at the options chain on CCL. Go look at American Airlines, right? You're talking the same thing. These contracts are, 20, 30, 40, 50 bucks. Apple, another new high over 256. It's a 23, 50-cent stock. Just cheap. Cheapies. Apple to the moon. Apple to the moon.
The app on my screen is the only thing moving. Well, silver's kind of all over the place.
Are my Apple calls, are they green? I imagine they should be. Hey, they are. Yay! We're at 262. Woo!
Now Google wants to come down. Wow, they're just handing it off. Meta got stuffed. Fine, let's go do this before power hour. I do agree that it is going to be a lot better to trade some of these. I mean, like think about like Meta, the price of those. You can, you have a nice setup on a Monday on Meta. You're not having to buy like weeklies if you're a scalper or a level to level shorter term trader. Maybe it like helps spread out some of the moves too, instead of making big moves in one day. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see how the market changes with the introduction of those options. Oh, come on, Meta, give us a bump. Something. Oh, somebody.
Somebody do something. I'm sure iDubbbz.
Yeah. Your short Bloom Energy. Big Cameron. McGuire, feels like you can make both arguments like pretty easily. I mean, when I look at ES is still just trendy. NASDAQ is just straight sideways. And our point of control is all the way up here. Kind of getting into a squeeze. 5 minute. Oh, is this a 5 minute squeeze trying to fire upwards? KC?
For which one?
Qs?
Yes, the histogram is above the zero line. The only thing I don't like is that the MACD is red, but if you look at it, they're getting really close and it looks like it wants to curl upside. So, yes. I also think we still have room higher on SPY. So I would like to see SPY and Qs push up a little bit higher. You have bearish divergence all day on the RSI for QQQ. Your MACD has been bearish since 11 a.m. So, I mean, there's been some hidden divergences today on relatively low volume as well. So it's been a little bit trickier.
RDW?
Apple made you trim. Oh. Yeah, I mean, if you pull up Apple's 15 and 30-minute chart, you had a 15-minute morning star, and then the flow came in. So it's the reason why I like the trade right there.
Oh, VIX trying to gap fill?
Looking good.
The VIX. People just, Dow's gonna make a new high.
Yeah, my trading view has been pissing me off today.
The Yum Yum trying to make a new high.
You dum give me gum.
Ooh, almost all-time highs again on the Yum Yum.
Yummy.
At some point, it's got to get out of this range. one direction or the other. Yeah. Gold probably going to come down and fill the gap.
I'm gonna take a little trim on Apple day trade on the lottos. Why not?
What? IWM looks like a short. SPY still looks long. There's no size trading right now at all.
If you want to move a stop up to secure a green trade on Apple, you can. If you want to exit the position entirely or continue to trail it and don't have to swing it potentially for earnings, absolutely. Regardless, this was a beautiful, nice little breakout here, and then that flow came in.
Starting to get too late in the day.
IWM is in a 5-minute squeeze to the downside. Q's is squeezed. RSI bearish. MACD still bearish. Your squeeze indicator that was just above the 0 line is now at the 0 line. So another lower high. This candle closes down here, kind of like it is on QQQ. You see maybe a little squeeze downside. My algo is trying to trigger a short potentially here if it closes like that. It would have to hold these same lows from around like 626.45 to keep it sideways and strong. Otherwise, if that fails, you'll probably just get a move down for a 5-minute squeeze lower.
The point of control is now right here. This certainly looks like it wants to tank now.
My algo went short on the previous 5-minute count for IWM, which is good. I still have those puts.
Watch, it'll look like a short. They'll buy it up again.
Yup.
Or it'll play out lower and then come right back to the same spot.
They've already done it to me twice today.
So I'm just watching it. I'm sitting in it from a little bit lower.
They've already got me twice. They ain't gonna catch me again. Is it a good time to short SNDK? My thoughts. Let me pull up the chart. I'm going to take a guess and say the reason why you're looking at SNDK short is based on your current weekly chart of overextension and your daily candlestick setup at the high. So whether or not you want to bet against the strong name, your risk to reward to take a new trade on SNDK here, I would say, would be better for a potential short than entering into a new long position. So as long as stock continues to stay underneath 500, I think looks good. You would look for a 455, 450 break. And then you got to think, because if you look at your daily, it has held the daily 9 since mid-December. It has not even came below your daily 9 EMA. So that is currently sitting at 445.
Hadn't even touched it.
Yeah. So I see it. I see it. The overextension and 100% when I look short. And I love that little evening star setup right there. Just keep in mind it's fighting the trend. But yeah, risk to reward. Hypothetically, gun to my head, had to take a new trade on it. I'd favor a short versus a long right here on it. That's just because of where the chart is at. You have a little bit more opportunity for downside versus upside. I mean, the stock is up like, I don't know, freaking what?
200%.
What? It just in January, what, 60%?
Yeah.
Something like that? No. Hold on.
Year to date,
Yeah, I got a
93%.
90, yeah. Over 90 freaking percent right now. The Trading View monthly candle right now tells me 98. So, I mean, again, risk to reward, yeah. I like it.
To go up 100% a month, like, I usually just forget about the ticker.
Oh my goodness, we've been in this freaking compression since 11:10. It is almost 3 o'clock.
What's crazy is like
God.
the 15 minutes still hasn't even got to my 10 minutes in a strong squeeze.
Gosh.
5 minute just hit my strong squeeze point.
Like, just do
I'm hoping it pushes upward because otherwise this thing's gonna shoot down probably 50 points.
Apple, my God, I gave it to you live here for everybody on YouTube. X new highs.
Oh, Tesla new low.
Let's go.
Nvidia's getting heavy. Row.
Oh, all right.
Watch
I'm about to...
Watch Power Hours send this down and then right back up.
My algo is trying to trigger that short on Qs. IWMs is playing out, which is good. These March calls for Apple. Let's go. Wee.
Yeah, the video looks rough again. Here it goes. Oh.
Uh-oh. Casey
There
Algo's
she
gonna
goes.
take the short down on the Qs. Qsy woozies. Look, should I jump in like right now and it's just gonna fucking flush really quick? Or they're gonna buy it straight back up and then validate it.
Yeah, watch them buy this right back up.
Let's see. SPY just hit a 5-minute 21. IWM's going for a low day though. Let's see. Qs, puts, Friday. What we got? Cheapies with good volume. 618s. Not bad.
Certainly looks like a short if you look at anything but SPY.
I'll go close with a short signal.
Uh-oh. Oh, she wants to drop.
Yeah, I think so.
I have no confidence in the drop, but it just looks like it wants to.
I feel like even if it dropped, it wouldn't even be like significant. Like at all. SPY has held the 15-minute 9 EMA all day. It just touched it. Look at them bouncing it off the 5-minute 21. If I went short, it would not be SPY. It would be Qs.
Yeah. Yeah.
As long as Qs right now continues to stay underneath 686, 626.86, you can potentially catch a flush down to your VWAP for the first time. Midpoint of the order block from that drop earlier at 1120 puts it around 685.86. So it's like, even if it flushes here, it's maybe a 1 to 1.2 risk to reward, which isn't fantastic. And I don't know. I think it would be short lived, but
My eyes are about to go cross just staring at the same like level over and over and over.
you know, it looks like a good short right here. Hood. Just flush this bad boy down. Anybody want some hood puts right here? A little intraday.
I think I want to let Power Hour hit.
Sawa awa.
This looks bad. This looks like a rollover.
I think we're gonna roll.
I'm not. I have no confidence in taking a short, but
Only iDubbbz for me right now. If I hit this market order to get these puts, it'll just instantly rug real quick after I buy for a little scalp. That would be great.
yeah, I'm so tempted to flip short on him too, but something just doesn't.
My mind's telling me no,
Something just doesn't convince me.
but my body's telling me buy the dip.
You got 30 seconds until Power Hour.
Yeah, I think it happens. I don't know if it well, it's power hour, so it is the afternoon, so it could happen. Yeah.
I mean, probably what does it go down to 860, 840s.
Yeah.
It's certainly what it looks like.
Here we go. Watch this next candle instant go down to VWAP. I swear to God. On Qs, not SPY. There's no way SPY gets to VWAP. That would be insane. And that'd be a really nice drop. Been trying to look for that all day. Oh no. Don't do it. Actually, yes, do it. All right, there's iDubbbz. Yay! Die. Spine Qs can bounce all they want. Just let IWM make a new low day. All right, there's the midpoint, or not the midpoint. That is the low from the 105 dip on Qs. Last time they bought it up was right off this spot here. They break that midpoint of the 1120 dip, lines up at 5-minute VWAP.
Oh. Apple's still strong. I mean, do they just square it off to VWAP? Amazon's getting a pop now.
God, Amazon's in a 5-minute, 15-minute, 30-minute, 1-hour squeeze. Can it do something?
If this goes right
Google.
back over 885, 890, like, does it not just go right back up?
There you go. Google's 5-minute squeeze to the downside finally fired. It's been bearish since noon. Finally pulling back after being strong all day. Meta's another one that's strong and it's still hanging out. Microsoft's another one. Still strong, hanging out. Could be a little bear flaggy, but still looks good. NVIDIA triple bottom.
Yeah, I mean,
Tesla. Hey. From this morning, whoever was asking for that level on Tesla, we just broke it. New low of day. NWM equal low bounce. 5-minute squeeze is over. Just took it straight down to the same spot.
if you reject 885 here, then you probably go back to 840 on NQ at least. Retrace the IB to the 25% mark. It's like too many big names are on trend days, and I don't see people taking profit on them today. Casey, did you short IONQ last week?
I don't believe so.
Dude, that thing got smoked today.
I think a lot of them in that space did.
Which they had an acquisition or something on. What's the other one? Rigetti? Oh, gross.
SPY balance and all 5-minute volume point of control. Your net call premium is still cruising up higher. It's the same thing from earlier. These moves down, they're very just short, and then there's no acceleration or volume, honestly, behind it for continuation all day on any of these dips. Except for
IWM
Tesla.
catching a bounce too.
Tesla's just dead. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Tesla's put premium been increasing all day since the open.
Oh, Amazon. So it's Amazon's turn now?
It's got freaking 4 squeezes on right now. That one looks interesting into the close. It's got an alert on team. Must be a new high of day. Amazon 5-minute squeeze fired at 2:55, and your 3 o'clock candle still has the 15, 30 minute and 1 hour.
Boy, it's a tough call here. Because this looks like IB rejection.
Ooh. Lift new low of day. That one, I think, can squeeze downside and give a decent move on your weekly chart. If it takes out this trend line. That one looks oogly.
This 960 on SPX, they just absolutely love this level.
Your highest gamma is 69.65, which is high of day so far.
Alan says, having issues taking profits, letting my green trades turn red because of greed, how to properly scale. So it's different for every trader, but like for me, I take an entry and I trim, to de-risk the position, then I trim at my first target, my second target. And like I know what risk I set, but I trim along the way. That way I don't just, let trades just come back on me. Like if it comes, like I set my risk at the beginning of the trade. So if I get a trim or two, then I'm usually move that up to like right in profit or right at my entry. That way if it comes back down. A lot of times if something comes back down, I can always get back in the trade. But if the level's strong enough, like doesn't usually need to retest again. But I lock in profits along the way. And I don't, like if you're looking at your P&L or if you're looking at, how much you possibly could make or whatever, I think you just need to lower your expectations on the trade. Say, hey, let me get if it's on options, let me get a 20% win or 25% win, 40% win and be done. If you're on futures, like on NQ, get a 20-point win, a 30-point win, and be out of most of your positions and let runners do the rest of the work. If you trade ES, hey, you get 3, 4 points, 5 points in your favor, take off half your position. And then it's like a net nothing trade. Or, it's like if you leave if you take off half 5 points, then you can risk 5 points and stay in the trade. And if it goes, it goes, and let your runners do some of the work for you.
Tessie is drilling after cracking that level. So some nasty candles come in, new lows. I think it just hit 435 finally. So 435 to 433.50 was the bottom of my Tesla chart for today.
Yeah, I think it's probably going to be a short. Failed to reclaim IB unless it closes this candle back above.
Thinking about shorting this back test right here.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of what I'm seeing. Nvidia's weak, pushing towards lows again. Some of our stronger names are getting some profit pulled out. Really, I don't want to be in a trade anywhere near 860 to 910 at this point. Alan, I typically, when I enter the trade, I usually start to put my trims on the chart immediately. So like if I longed in Q right here, like let's say I got long right here and risk, I could risk like this low. So I could risk like 15 points or so. And like I'd probably want to trim at 900 and 910. So then that's what, 15, 25 points, two pretty heavy trims there. And then if it keeps going up here for whatever reason, the runners I have left would take me there. If I was getting short, I'd probably short here and risk like that same thing. And that equal low, probably take a trim there. And then my next level would be here. It's tough to give an example right now when we've been in this range for 4 hours. But, like if I'm if I get in a trade and if I'm risking 25, 30 points or something, I want to take trims in that same amount personally. And now I know Jordan does it different. Jordan doesn't, his system's differently. But the way I trade is I take trims pretty regularly. That's why I trade M and Q. That way I can trim very often.
Oh shit! There goes Hoodie. Oh, am I late? Am I late? Or is this just the start of something great? No, you're 5 minutes playing out now. 15 minutes still haven't. Someone tell me not to go short QQQ.
Dude, I'm sitting here. I'm on the fence. I'm getting a continued bounce by. I mean, this is just chop. Too many people out shoveling snow. Nobody here trading.
Dude, I read a stat yesterday on a Sunday night live stream that someone put in the Discord. And they did, historically speaking, for the S&P 500 over the course of the last 5 years, when it was like anywhere from 30 to 50% of the United States is under either like a snow winter advisor or whatever it is. How does the market perform? And it said that it usually performs with lower volume and smaller move overall within those days. Oh my God, QQQ, you're gonna do it. Piece of shit. Gonna go hit VWAP. the short. Can it break that level right here? And then drop what? 30 cents, and that's it. Look at team. Good for you. Spoozy Woozy looks like it wants to dumpy wumpy. Ticker U Unity Software. My arch nemesis.
Oh, how long have I been on mute? That's dumb.
Been quiet for a minute.
Yeah, I was just talking to myself, you know.
Mhm.
There's a lot of things in a squeeze to the downside.
Yeah.
And Tesla played out. NVIDIA never really got there, but Microsoft's trying to fire downside. Meta's trying downside. NVIDIA's actually getting a bounce. Watch this bounce hard right here.
We close underneath the level. I'd like to see them do a quick flush down to VWAP now, but we
What was
shall
that?
see.
M&Q just
It
liquidity
whipped
grab
around real quick.
upside.
You see that?
Yeah.
Slam her down. Do something. What color is squeeze color on? Red. Orange and red.
Yeah, my indicator's set up a little differently, but 10-minute squeeze firing downside in Q. ES is trying to hold this IB. Look at ES. God, Tommy, how many compounds do you have?
Holy Visa. What the hell? What'd they do? Release their earnings early?
Oh,
What's MasterCard doing? Because they report this week as well with them. Are they both popping off it? Yeah, MasterCard's getting a sympathy. But Visa has definitely the stronger move. Is there a headline for that, Daniel? Do you know?
I didn't hear a Visa headline.
I'm not seeing anything either. That's crazy move. Oh.
Normally I'd be trying to take this short, but I can't. I just can't do it.
Yeah, I'm not.
Spy is too
either.
strong. Look at Spy.
Yo. All right. I don't trade this name too often, but hear me out. Wingstop. Anybody interested? Anybody interested in wings? Might order some. Yeah, I mean, actually, I had some for lunch. I had leftover football food from yesterday.
Oh, it does look good.
For Wingstop, no. This would probably be before their earnings. They don't report earnings for like a few more weeks, but potential run up before their earnings. Then a weekly squeeze. We're gonna take a gander at a few things.
Statistically, I know NQ should come back and hit this 840. But something is just... Maybe Jordan gets what he wants. We go tomorrow.
I think we'll pin it around right here, and that's it. I don't think we see anything into the close. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at Wing. Distract. Fuck yeah, baby. They want this bad boy at 320. Let's go. 320 would be wild. That's serious cooking up dope in the crock pot.
I'm the only one that thinks this is going to bounce into the close.
I think we bounce, drop, chop.
Bounce, drop, come back.
All the above
Do it
to
all.
just end up right back here.
It's like, how many bottoms does NVIDIA need right here? Look at this. I'm going to just draw this line right here. All of pre-market, like 4 times. Right here. Double one right here.
Fuck it, man. Every good trade setup starts.
Iran's trying to make some kind of deal with the US.
Holy Wingstop. Why are these so expensive? What the hell? Where do they want me to trade? That's a little absurd. Yeah, these March like 320s are $1,100 a piece. You can go farther out and do like the 350s and 540. But
Yep. 30 minutes left. I don't think anything happens.
I want to swing wing.
Swing some wings.
I can't. I mean, you're talking Those things are expensive. For pre-earnings run up.
Or flip your coin, short the IB right here, or long it back to the highs. With everything doing something different, Tesla's still drilling at the lows.
Tesla looks.
Meta just popped back up. Google's trying to pop back up. Nvidia's trying to pop back up. Amazon. Can't do anything.
I have way too many swing positions on for absolutely no reason for this price action today. But I think that's why I have so many on, because nothing happened.
They really have SPX penned here.
KO could be a decent put swing. Look where your daily's rejecting about to close a shooting star right now. Risk to reward, not a bad trade for at least it moved back down to 72, and then underneath that, back down to 71.
Boy, I don't know. There's some heavy levels left.
I mean, I never like shorting KO, but if you zoom out, look left on your weekly, this is a spot.
Strong bounce off the trend, then a back test of the 200-day, and a strong push.
I think if
Just
it ever comes back
wicked.
down to 70, it's a freaking hammer long. But at least right here,
I mean, at least you know pretty quickly where you're wrong.
yeah, yeah. It's a lower risk swing trade. We go short here, risking that high. Target at least, we'll say in the middle, around 71.4. Puts me at a 2.3 risk to reward. It's not bad, over double. Even if it only comes back to retest your daily 9, but you had a 2. But going between hitting that high from December 16 area, like 71.3, but you had 2.45.
Don't think you're going anywhere.
Going nowhere.
Dead or run. Oh, wait. Like a True Social post or something. Let's do some fun. The U.S. is investing $100 billion into Nvidia. Oh, good.
Jesus Christ.
That would be crazy.
Is Tesla still drilling?
Yep.
They're still hitting these 435 puts for Friday. They hit them earlier at 11.8. Now they're at like 13 something.
Everything kind of looks droopy here into the close.
See, you can't short Pepsi when KO looks, or you can't short KO when Pepsi looks like that. They have to be like in sync. But
Yeah, just like IWM and SPY both look strong here. I don't feel like you can't short the market. Even though it feels like it wants to roll over.
Hunt is setting up to test all-time highs. I think Hunt is going to exceed all-time highs.
Which one?
100%. Honeywell?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do a lot of defense stuff too, by the way.
Yeah, that monthly chart is going to send Honeywell higher, in my opinion. That's setting up
They
very
also
nice.
this summer they're splitting off another piece. They split off one piece of their business in October, and they've got another piece they're going to split off in. I think it's in June.
XME daily. What you got? Your metals. Let me take a guess. Sold off. Yeah. Big
Good
old
God.
fat red candle. How many people do you think chased a lot of these names this morning at the open and are holding a bag right now? Like, look at CRML, right? Nice gap up overnight. The second that thing opened up this morning on your 5-minute chart, it retraced the entire move and it's almost back down to previous day low. How many people FOMO'd into these metal names at the open and are holding the bag on these tickers right now? Your Soldier Boy is dead. Soldier Boy gapped up and instantly sold off from 27 down to 23.
I'm like so zoomed in. All these wicks look like big moves. It was like 5 points. I'm not even. It's not even like zoomed in. It's just like we call it like because we've gone sideways. There's no like depth in the chart.
Yeah, they're doing nothing. Ooh, now let's go. Just hit equal high. Woo! I'm long, baby. I'm swinging through earnings. Woo!
Ooh, service now.
Yeah. I sent this one 2 weeks ago along with team, like 125, 126. It's $10 upside now. So I'm definitely getting a little chasey and FOMO-y here, but weekly chart still has opportunity for this thing to go a lot higher. Earnings could be the catalyst. Earnings could blow up my entire account, but it is what it is, right? Just kidding.
Dude, I have like no options on right now just because where the market's at. Like, I want to be.
I'm the
Want to be
opposite.
swing
and I
long,
feel so. I
like
feel
a lot
so
of
bad.
things.
Yeah, and I did. I entered
look at
into a lot of
this.
swing longs.
Look at where it rejected. Right at IB high still.
I am short MPC. Never traded that before. I'm short. Another one that I am short that's almost now starting to invalidate it and hold, which I don't like, or kind of reclaim, is VLO. I think I'm down 1.5% right now, which is nothing. I mean, as long as it stays under 185, 185.4, I like. But again, a lot of these contracts are for March, so I'm not really interested in a lot of these smaller time frame moves or no moves at all today on some of these names. these need days, if not weeks, to continue to play out.
This looks like a short. Yeah, look at IWM.
Slam it back down, IWM, for the 8th time.
MOC.
Just hanging out in backstage right there. What is going on?
Uh-oh.
I don't know, chat. Do I get KO puts or nah? How did they move? I bet they're slow as shit for February. It's been moving from right here from 11:30 to here. Nothing.
MOC. MOC.
It's got an alert on BE Bloom Energy. That's a fat short. Didn't someone say they were short that earlier?
Yeah, somebody in the chat was.
That's a fat short. Nice job. I like that.
There's your drop.
No way. Let me see. Oh, we just hit that same spot again on SPY. Oh, no, on Qs we did SPY. Took it out. MOC. What was I saying about metals? That people got freaking FOMO this morning and then they got rugged.
If you're gonna drop, drop.
I know. Just go hit VWAP. Like, God, do it already. Do something crazy.
There was sell side on it. Amazon and Nvidia.
Oh, there it goes, Spy.
It's gonna drop. Drop it. 20 more points. Go.
There's VWAP on Q's. Target just hit. Motherfucker, dude. Oh. I saw someone in the chat take those puts on SPX. They're in the money, 69.55s.
Maybe all you get right there.
I think that is. I think that was target downside to hit, and now pin close. I don't think we see much more. Yeah, I like that. I really like that chart and trade right there on OKE. Nice job. That was a nice curl off the low. I mean, SPY hasn't hit VWAP, but 693 would be nice. There is now a new high a day.
I'll drop to that 42 on NQ. I think that's the only statistic I have left. They are on VWAP though.
There you go, SPY 693.
There, drop.
All right, there's SPY's target downside.
Down here. Come down here. And we got the 850. Five-minute flip over.
All right. And let's just see if they bounce and hold it here.
Previous session high.
Dude, if they completely sell from this spot over the next 5 minutes and that thing continues, I'm going to be so pissed. I waited all day to catch a move like this, and they never gave it.
Right here. Right here. Come on.
Nice job, California. 100% SPX.
SPY is now on VWAP.
I was down and out.
Do you still have? There we go. There we go.
Oh my
All right,
god.
made some money back.
Don't look now. And there it goes.
There, previous day's high and the 25% retracement of IB.
I should have went with the fucking algo, man. It's easy to say that after you watch it play out, but fuck.
Dude, it was tough. I mean, I'm still red on the day, but
Yeah, I'm down a couple hundred, but nothing crazy. Look, let me send it in the group chat. Look. Oh, fuck, man. I don't think it alerted on SPY, did it? Oh, when the candle came in. Yeah, Q's was way ahead of it. Fucking had it in the bag.
all right, I'm out. Microsoft coming down.
That previous day high retest on Q's.
Yeah, that's what.
Look at IWM. Flat.
Look at the. So here's. I didn't even move. So this is the IB retracement statistic I was mentioning earlier. More times than not, it's not like a heavy stat, but more times than not, you come back to that 25% retracement level, which is literally that level right there. Here, I can hide drawings. It's right there. Oh, so I salvaged some, got some back. What a frustrating day. SPX right on this 950 too. Texas bans Timu, Alibaba, something from state employees.
Uh-oh.
There's our close. Look at that. SPX right on 950. Q's right on previous day's high. Perfectly.
A nice spot going into tomorrow. I wish we would keep this gap open, but I know we're not going to. I know we'll tap it in after hours probably. That sucks. What's up, BK?
Hey, good afternoon. How y'all doing?
Oh,
Chillin'.
hey.
It's pretty wild how we went from a gap down on futures open to like almost 1% up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually look at like the full action here.
Pretty wild. Not much
I
of a
mean, the
short
total
on that.
range was 570 points on NQ.
Damn, I didn't realize the range was that big because we gapped down.
Over
Yeah,
100 points range on the S&P is crazy.
From Sunday low to today's high, 1.7%.
It's wild. That is wild. What are the boys up to? How have y'all been?
Oh, we can't hear Jacob. Just gotta fix his mic.
I don't know.
So a trend day with a little sell-off at the end, which is usually what you get. Trend up, sell-off, little tiny sell-off at the end.
Yeah.
Others, we hear you, Jacob.
Yeah.
I should have sold them sooner. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Sounds good,
All right,
Frank.
Frankie. Appreciate you.
Later, Frank.
You get your Frank.
We're going to talk some... are we talking indicators? Are we talking AI? A little both? A little all the above?
Yeah, all the above, pretty much. How y'all
Love
doing?
that.
How's the trading, man?
Hell of a day. I mean,
It's been good, but it's been like frustratingly good, I guess.
yeah.
What does that
I,
mean?
Like,
I
there's
missed a few
decent-
good trades this morning, so I was kind of
Yeah.
annoyed. But
It's like there's good action, but then it just gets stuck for hours. Like tries to suck you in.
Yeah. I remember those days.
yeah, I can't touch it after 11 o'clock. I won't touch it. So I've been chilling. I was just bummed I missed a few good shots this morning. So I've been sitting doing nothing. But but yeah, how are some of those strategies going? If you want to share your screen, Jacob. And
Yeah, what's new? Yeah, if you want to throw the screen share up there,
Yeah, I got
I'm
you
excited to
guys.
hear what's new here.
Nothing crazy new other than kind of showcasing how you can set up like systems to trade. And I've just been running some tests over the past since the last time we were on here. Let me bring up my screen.
My favorite part was when the first time you were showing us the AI, and you're like, I want to play with this more. And
yeah, I haven't had
only
enough
all.
time. Yeah.
Jared says he was trying the sessions indicator today from you guys.
Nice. Okay, I can only share one. Okay, I always forget the sharing thing on here. 1 second.
You can share a tab, a monitor, or a window.
Yeah, let me bring this back over because I had it split. It would let me share the split screen if it was full screen. Bring that up. There we go. Window. There we go.
You got that, Jordy? Guys, I have not peed this entire day, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm still listening, but I'll be right back.
Nice. Yeah, so man, the last time we were on this stream, I think we went over just the AI a little bit. We were able to set up a little bit of some automated stuff. Since then, gold has been, I have several accounts trading different strategies. Obviously, gold's been extreme over the past month and a half, but this specific strategy has actually been outperforming gold. Every time I bring it onto TradingView, it goes nuts. But this account put 20, we've been demoing some of these strategies to see what outperforms. But this specific account, we started in December at about $2,500, and it's at 10 grand now. Just trading gold.
Damn, man.
Has $5,400 in closed trades. It still has an open trade since the 22nd. But yeah, no, it's been quite interesting to see how it trades really trending markets like gold versus some chop when it comes to ES and the NQ and Bitcoin and stuff. But this has been the one that has outperformed the most. I was gonna see some of these. This one has ES. This one was with the $2,000. Been trading ES, but I mean, there's strategies for every asset. And then from here, you'll see my alerts here. That specific gold strategy, I have set up through a webhook that can fire trades to actually trade right on the broker. So like this one's a live account I have running. I put $1,000 in this. It trades CL and E6. E6 had a good trade last night for like 140 or since last week, $142. This account actually got ran up to about 1,500, and then I switched to strategy, and then it hit like the largest drawdown.
Oh no.
Which sucks. So it brought me back to like 1,100, and then it's been kind of just trading back and forth. So again, like I said, we're still figuring out ourselves, but actually going to have it trade that gold strategy here once it fires a new signal, because it hasn't done that yet. But yeah, so like finding strategies that are performing the current market is kind of the thing we're explaining to people now, is because when you're trying to find a strategy that works for you, especially if you're a beginner, it can be kind of difficult because you don't know how the market's trading at the moment, or maybe you're new to like futures, or you're new to whatever crypto or Forex or something. Like I have this Forex account trading here. This is a Euro USD strategy. It's been an awesome trade since last week. The Euro's been popping off. And so literally every asset, you can just have it trade on whatever broker or prop firm, whatever you want it to use, straight from the AI, or you can replicate them onto TradingView. But you gotta understand how markets adapt. That's the biggest thing. And you can stick to more stable markets like the euro, and like, well, oil can be stable unless it goes negative like it did a while back. But that, or like, yeah, mostly Forex stays pretty stable if you kind of look at the way the price action works. So if you want more stability, or like Bitcoin or like crypto based strategies can be more stable, but we all like volatility. So, if you want to get real complex with it, you can, find some like NQ or ES strategies, depending on what you're looking for, that can perform in the current market, which is the big plus. So if like, if for some reason there's a strategy you like, or that you've been learning, but it's not working right now, you can come in here and you can request or generate a strategy that is performing in this current market, which is pretty insane. But yeah, so just been running those systems, trying to get trying to find, the best ways to set up an automation kind of system, and then across every asset really has been what I've been working on recently. But it's been fun.
Yeah, well, like that gold strat, do you think that's just something that is kind of working because gold and silver are going so crazy right now, or is that something you think you can fine tune to kind of work at all times?
Right. Yeah. So that's the fun part about the AI, is you can actually, so that specific strategy here, I can, let me pull it back up. I can pull it into TradingView. I'm going to do it from here, but I can do it right off of the platform. So I'll pull up like gold here. That specific strategy was trading the 5-minute. So I'll bring the 5-minute on here. Now I'm just going to erase all these real quick, just to kind of walk through the process of like, and that's the really fun part, is further development of strategy. So you can utilize the AI as a baseline of a strategy. This strategy performs in this market. So it's like, okay, this is nice. I know that this is performing here. So, maybe I could make it perform a little better. So what I can do is I can replicate it onto TradingView, and I can further back test. So like this uses this back tester here, the PAC back tester. I can just go in. When you do get the AI, you get access to all these back testers and toolkits as well. So it's not like a separate thing. You would get it on your TradingView. So these are the two indicators it uses. And then it's telling you to use the 5-minute time frame, because that's what the strategy is based on. And then it wants you to make sure you're using the right signals and overlays features. So it's using the tracer and the Neo Cloud. So I would have to enable those here. So I can go to signals and overlays and enable the trend tracer and the Neo Cloud. Make sure those are enabled. And then from here, I can actually copy this code now, and then go to that back tester, and I can just paste it in. And And then after I paste that in, I just connect the signals and overlays here, and then you'll see that it should line up pretty closely. Now, TradingView automatically calculates a continuous contract differently than most platforms do. So there might be some discrepancies. Like this says 136K since October of last year. And then this here says 131. So it's actually showing that it's better on TradingView. So it's roughly close, 50%. Profitable trade 51%. So it's a pretty close comparison. But you can see the buy and hold difference here. But then from here, I can actually go in and if I wanted. If it doesn't have exit conditions or something, I could go into the back tester here and I could add my own like trailing stop. I could add like an ATR based take profit. I could add, like I said, trailing stop or percent ticks, if you like specific points, stuff like that. Because there are different ways that you could tweak strategies to like perform better. And I know a lot of people use prop firms now, so you can update these to potentially trade prop firms as well. There's a lot of different functionality you can do with the toolkit if you bring in a strategy to TradingView. But as well as you can, further back test. So if I take these off, I can kind of see how it's done over like the past year. We can see if it's outperformed the past year. But we know based on the current market conditions of this, it's insane. It just actually scripted a short. It's trying to do it right now. It's trying to flip the strategy. Let's see. If this candle closes like this, it'll take a short position. That's funny. So it hasn't taken one in like since early last week. So like as you can see, it's still outperforming since the beginning of last year, or since February, or I guess January. But now I can further back, as you can see, the profitability went down, but the trade overall at a 1.86 profit factor is still there. A lot of people like to be like, oh yeah, but what about the fees and stuff? It's like, if you guys are used to TradingView back testers, you can add that commission in. It's like for Tradify, it's like $1.29 a side if you're not paying extra to get cheaper contracts. So you can do that like per order or whatever, and then you can get the adjusted P&L. But yeah, so it's being able to bring in the TradingView opens up a lot of factors, and you can now from here. I can go back and with the visualization that we offer on the indicators here is like you can see when it actually goes in drawdown. So like in this case here, like this has, had a pretty hefty drawdown for it flipped. I can go to the strategy report and go to the list of trades, and I can download that CSV, and I could bring it into our AI. Or you could, because it also uses a GPT engine to analyze the data. I could bring it into our AI, or you could bring it into your own AI if you wanted to use like Gemini or something else. And you could actually have it analyze every single trade and maybe even determine like on average, how long does it take like what are the the longest hold times, and like what's the average profitability on hold time. So if on average, if losses are taken within a day, but take profits are, taken half a day, then I could make sure I always close positions like after half a day to like eliminate some losses. So there's a lot of ideology you can bring into these strategies when you're replicating them into TradingView and do further analysis. But the fun part is just having it. Did it go? Oh, wait, it did. I think so. That fire that alert. I don't know. I'd have to go back and see. I think it did. I think it closed that trade, which is going to be interesting. If I go here, you can see it. Yeah, down here. So it finally closed that trade. If I go to my Tradify here, let's see if it closed it.
Looks like it's out. Oh,
let's go here. Yeah, see, it closed this trade for $2,100.
Nice.
So yeah, no, pretty insane. So that's fun. But yeah, you can set up as automation, and also you can just alert yourself. Like if you rather just trade it yourself, you can get an alert for it, come back and then check it out. But yeah, that open trade closed. That's cool. This hadn't closed since hasn't closed.
Oh, it's been in that since 2 a.m. Wow.
Yeah, so I mean, when you're sleeping, it'll enter trades for you.
Love that.
But
Yeah.
yeah, so it opens up a whole new world of finding strategies that are performing in the current market, which is really cool. Yeah, it's it's a whole new world. We launch it in November, being able to do this type of stuff. So like our Discord's kind of going crazy with these people coming up with combinations of different strategies. And at some point this year, we're adding like 1 million new updates to this. So like strategy comparison and like deeper analysis on each strategy and breakdowns is going to be a thing, which is going to be super sick. So being able to access that much information and data per strategy will just help you discover and build better strategies. So it's been a fun little thing to play with the past 2-3 months. So any questions?
Yeah, it's killing it too.
Yeah, gold in general has just been phenomenal. There's that.
Can anybody like this gold strat right now? Can somebody go and get that same gold strat if they wanted it?
Yeah, so you could literally like this specific one, I could just send the so if you find a strategy you want to share it, you can literally just copy the ID here and you can paste that in. So like anybody can share strategies. That's why I recommend too, like if you do sign up, like the join the Discord, because like we're sharing strategies there all the time, which is pretty awesome. But in that way, we find better ones because there's 10+ million being like back tested like 3 times a week. So like it's a lot. So like there's always different ones that people can find. And with AI, it's like they'll return like what based on what you want. So it's like if you want one that's performing more recent, this one's been since October with less trades, but the profit factor is solid. You can request one with a certain profit factor or a certain win rate. In my opinion, I like the buy and hold scenario, especially for Bitcoin right now, especially for gold right now, because it's on such a crazy run. Same with silver. And there are silver strategies on here too that have been really good. This one like 63%, almost a 2 profit factor, but this one has a pretty heavy drawdown, so I can request even lower drawdown here. That one's a pretty big one too, but I could ask it for like one that's 20% or lower, and it'll let me know if there's one that's better or not. So yeah, it's a lot of fun to go and play with for sure. But yeah, really every major asset is supported at the moment. The other thing that we are launching at some point as well is let me see. It'll look something like this. Like you can actually explore these now if you go to on our prop firm site. If you go to like any of the firms at CFD or futures, you can go to strategies under a firm. And then it'll give you, these are the same strategies that are in that database. So,
I like that.
It'll give
Easy
you strategies
to find for people.
Yeah, these are actually line up to the rules of the firm. Right now, sadly, for the future side, we only display gold strategies. I'm going to see if we can get oil ones, and that's because the what you call it, the if I go to strategies like on Tradify here, you'll see these are all XAU strategies. That's because the CME per view will charge you for viewing data. So once we get a work around that, we'll be able to display like actual like ES futures and stuff. But this is trading gold's price action. So you could actually take these long conditions and bring them in and get an XAU based strategy that's trading gold futures, and then just run the same audit or run the same back tester, make sure it's kind of lining up with the actual back test that was done for XAU instead of GC, and it'll be roughly the same, which is nice. But yeah, that's going to be built out a lot better at some point. This is just kind of for us to demo it a bit and allow people to kind of view the strategies this way, see how they like it, which me personally, I love this as well, because then you can filter out like more trades, less trades, the win rate difference, or, profit factor being higher or lower, stuff like that, which is nice.
I think we had two recently, the video walkthrough on how to set that up. I think yeah.
Yeah,
MC had that
on
pinned,
the Lux
so
Algo YouTube, I recorded like a 42-minute video from start to finish of setting up on automated strategy. So being able to, like, from start to finish, being able to literally just have it fire signals for you, and then it enter trades. So you can literally, yeah, that video explains the entire process, which is cool. I'm gonna have one up soon for like for Forex trading. I would always recommend at first too. It's like, have it trade on demo, make sure the signal is firing properly. I mean, it's not going to hurt you to, and then you can also like figure out if you want to do some negatively correlated strategies to where they, offset each other on red days, stuff like that. You can, have them trade together and see how that works. That's what happened to me. Actually, it's like, I'm noticing right now is I have an, Euro strategy trading with a CL strategy. Before I had a natural gas strategy trading with a CL strategy, and they would sometimes split off and be different, but then also would be the same. And then they would go together and you would hit like $200-$300 days on a small account. So like, I might switch that back at some point, but also just figured out, and this is me being stupid, but they have a 1 ounce gold contract, which I did not know. Which is a very low margin contract to trade gold, which is nice. So you don't have to trade micro gold futures. You can trade the 1 ounce, and it's like super low risk, and you can then really dial in what risk you want. So I'll probably actually set up that strategy I showed you to trade the 1 ounce, just to make sure I'm not over risking, because this one here is trading literally 1 micro contract for gold, and it's extremely volatile right now.
You enter, you're down like $300 immediately,
right,
or up, either one.
I did not realize there was a 1 ounce gold until the other day. I was like, thank the Lord, there's a one. This is great. Like, we're setting this up like immediately.
Silver's even crazier. The micros, even the micro silver is crazy right now.
Yeah. So is there a 1 ounce silver? I don't even know.
It's was it SIL?
I don't think there is.
Or maybe it's not a 1 ounce, but it's a micro at least.
Yeah, I know they have a micro. So yeah, to hold overnight for this specific, you have to have 9,500 in accounts, and like,
good Lord.
Yeah, so which is a decent bit, but like that's why I was saying for gold, I was looking at it yesterday. I was like, oh, initial, it's like 270. It's like, wait a second, that's not right. And then I noticed it was 1 ounce. I was like, oh, that's awesome. So
are those current? Or because a lot of brokers of the margins up higher than normal?
Tradify's current initials.
This is what it's currently at. Okay.
Supposedly, I don't know how often they update this, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's right.
Yeah, I just know they've been like increasing it overnight the last like couple weeks.
I mean, you can see like you couldn't even get the MGC. It's at 2,700 if you wanted to do like a real small account to like test it out. But it's like, yeah, so it's like having well, and then that as well as like you can create systems to where it takes partials and stuff if you want. It's like in these back testers, like that's what's really fun is like the people that really want to get into like sandbox, like Roblox and Minecraft style, like back testing strategies, like get really fun with it. Is you can, on these exit conditions here, you can do like exit long percentages. So I can have it exit like 25% of a position or whatever if I wanted to, and get real crazy. Only exit on profit, which is even crazier. But it's like, yeah, you can have a lot of fun with it. And like, you want to be able to have the capabilities of trading multiple contracts instead of just one. So I'm glad that Tradify opened up. I don't know how long I guess that's been around for a while. I just didn't even realize. Because I used to trade ES and NQ all the time. So I'm just used to ES and then MES and then, NQ and MNQ. So I'm not used to having a third option that's much less volatile and less margin. So that's nice to know if you didn't know that.
And you can manage a lot because like there's so many different ways to trade the same strategy by like different lot amounts and stuff. So it just gives you more flexibility to manage that. That's cool.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. So that is definitely nice for like a gold strategy right now with how it's moving.
Just to clarify, you're doing all of this within LuxAlgo itself. Just in case somebody's confused, like you're not in some special other program. You're not in TradingView at the bottom. You're in LuxAlgo, right?
Yeah. So if you go to luxalgo.com/chat right now, it's going to pop up like this. If you don't have an account, we'll have you sign up. I think you get 3 chats for free. As we're continuing to build out this, at some point it'll change. It'll be similar to, other AI platforms where you get more, free chats, but like we're at right now just building the database of strategies. So it's like having the functionality of allowing a bunch of free users is still being set up. And that's why I was saying this year alone, the amount of updates we're going to have are going to be really cool. And that's why we're also offering like our yearlies like super cheap right now. So like if you wanted to sign up for the year, it's like you can get literally the AI for $360 on the year, or you can get no AI and pay $311 for the year. So it's like you might as well just get the ultimate. But this sale ends the end of the month. But so that's kind of our take, is like we've launched this pretty much in November. So we want to get as many users in as we can, because when you guys join the Discord and you're chatting and you're giving us suggestions and feedback, we can just build it out based on like what is like, highly requested, and, other ways to make the, design or whatever it may be more functional for, you guys in the future, for people that are trying to build out, like, who knows what kind of systems, like if they're complex or simple. It's like we want to just make sure we're providing the best platform for everybody. So yeah, but
I know we have some guys in the chat. Tommy, no one love playing with this. Tommy, I'm curious if you would get on here and start playing around a little bit more. But yeah, some really good stuff. Well, these help me pass prop firms. Absolutely. You guys showed the strategies that are specific for prop firm rules. I think that's great. And you can tweak those and make them a little bit better, or, a little bit more your style, whatever you want.
Yeah. And there's, if you watch that video that's on our YouTube that explains the automation, you'll see a section in there that has me talking about how to prompt this for like better strategies that are trading like prop firms. Like this ES strategy here is pretty good. Let me see. I have it there. It takes a lot of trades. But if you ask it for ones with exit conditions, which is like this one, you're going to get strategies with higher trade rate. You can, and I'll replicate this on TradingView to show you guys like how many trades it takes. But you can also ask like, what's the average trade time, stuff like that. There's other ways to get to move around it as well. There's actually a CL strategy. This one's pretty good because it takes a lot of trades. So the more trades, the more likely it's going to be better for intraday trading. But like some of these strategies will be holding overnight if you have the lower trades. And I always recommend that, like, if you're going to have this trade real money, you're going to want the strategies that are actually holding versus like just day trading all day long. But there's like strategies that are ridiculous that don't seem realistic, but they're 100% real. Let me see here. There's a CL strategy that has like is it this one? Oh, yeah, it's this one right here. So this,
I feel like this is what I need, like, because I get so like honed in on like what I normally trade, like NQ, watching ES and stuff like that, that like I just don't put the time in to like learn. Like I watch gold, I watch oil and all these things, but like I don't know them enough. And I feel like this is what would help me like expand my trading range, but not have to like really worry about it.
Right. Yeah. This is kind of, you can see the strategies too. It's like, if you look at the details here, like this here for this ES strategy, this one's very much outperformed since the beginning of last year. Like I think it's like 3 or 4 times outperformed the S&P. But you can see right now it's taking a long entry based on a bullish trigger and a weak bearish confluence. So it's clarifying that it's very bullish to take a long, clarifying here it's very bearish to take a short. So this particular strategy is stating that, and these are short-term trades, but this is stating here that it's actually more so a trending market over the past year than it is. You'll see like this CL strategy here is actually maybe not this one. This one's doing bull too, but you'll see some of them are like ones that are trading bearish conditions for longs and bullish conditions for shorts. And that usually, means you're like in a actual chop based market at the moment. You can identify like how a strategy is performing or how the market's performing based on that type of thing. But sorry, what I was going to show you guys here, which is when I'm looking for, this is just an idea. I haven't set it up yet, but finding ones with win rates that are above 90%, which seems like ridiculous, is quite interesting for prop-based trading because because you actually have an extra edge in prop-based trading, as in like the cost of the account, your initial startup cost is not as much as if you were to dump in like, $5-6 grand into an actual broker account. So what you can do is you can find strategies like this where I already have this up. So what I'm doing, I'm replicating this strategy onto TradingView again here. So this one uses the signals and overlays backtester and the oscillator matrix. So I brought that backtester in here. I'm going to paste this code in here, and then I'm going to connect the oscillator. And you'll see here on CL, let's see. So here, so that has a 96% win rate, which is crazy. But the biggest drawdown is $3,500. So that's if it's trading like CL minis. If I had it trade micros, right, you're looking at $1,400 and a $350 loss, right? So of the biggest drawdown in that case, and this has been trading since October. If I were to expand this further, we can see like how it's been doing over the past year. But I was actually on another stream tweaking this specific strategy. Let's see here. Let this load first. This specific strategy to give us a little bit lower drawdown. But essentially, there you go. It's pretty nuts. So over the past year, it's only had $8,300 drawdown. So if I had this trade micros, it'd be $830. Now, the average 50K account on prop firms is, $2K or $2,500 for that drawdown. But over the year would have been, $3,000 in profit if I were to trade one micro. But obviously, if I had this trade two micros, it'd be $6 grand. So in half the year, I could have, my whatever amount of accounts funded, unless I bought instant funded. And then the back half of the year, I could just have had it trade these across, however many accounts I want, and then would have allowed it to obviously get at least one decent payout and not have to worry about how it trades. But this is a high win rate is because the open, it's taking a profit factor based on how many it wins, not because if you look at the average loser, it's going to be pretty high. So it's winning enough to negate the large losses that it'll have. Mm-hmm. But being able to factor out based on what contract you trade, whether it's a mini or a micro, you can risk yourself accordingly, and then just go about having it trade automatically with it's like an $800 loss now, but giving yourself enough room to where $830 would be, not enough to fully hit drawdown. You have to double that drawdown to fail an account. So these strategies are good. Like I said, I would always recommend finding like strategies that streak, higher potential win rate ones to trade prop firms, especially if you have a low starting cost, to see how it would do. But obviously there can be times like this where it's going to endure a larger drawdown until the conditions change. But if you're risked properly, then it shouldn't matter.
That's part of it. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. That's just part of it, right?
Yeah, it's very interesting. There's a lot of thought that can go into how you're going to
Well, it's nice because before it's like you got all these ideas and you can't really put them in anywhere to see if they work. You know what I mean? And now you can. You got this whole platform and you can just throw your ideas in. So I love it.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys in the audience are taking advantage. We threw links in the chat.
Yeah, I did
which you can find, but
I think BK was mentioning it there too. We did pin to the YouTube chat up at the top. You can get a link to that video, the explainer video.
Nice. Yeah, so take advantage of that, set it up, find some strategies you guys are like, and we already do a lot of automation stuff, so this isn't foreign to many of you guys. I think it just kind of gives you a place to really hone in on your ideas and form all the different types of strategies you'd want to.
Dude, you mentioned earlier, I feel like Tommy would fall in love with this thing.
Yeah,
the fact that you can go in with like, because it's like fully customizable. It's not like, okay, somebody has a strategy, or like, okay, if IB, goes to the midpoint, like play it back to the side it came from, whatever. Like, to me, like, this is like, you can put in multiple factors and talk to it. And like, that's what's so cool about AI and getting it involved in your trading.
Exactly.
Some great stuff, Jacob.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you wanted to hit on? Anything else you wanted to hit on before we get wrapping up here?
I could watch you play with this thing for hours. By the way, like I watched it. I'm just like, okay, this is making me like more ready to use it myself.
I was I have the settings saved.
Do you guys do any webinars or anything on this?
So
like any other?
So tomorrow, well, I've been doing lives on YouTube and on TikTok. I try to do them every day. It just depends. But yeah, no, we're actually doing a workshop tomorrow.
Big TikTok guy, Jacob?
In the Discord. Oh, dude, TikTok's the move, man. If you want to get
Jordan loves it. Jordan's all over
TikTok. People that come through your live in a session's insane. Like
it's insane, yeah.
It's crazy how many people just surf live on TikTok. I love that. But if people that are on YouTube, though, the channel, it's right here in the chat. If you scroll up a couple, you see the Lux Algo channel. That's where you're going live, right?
Yes. But we're actually...
We can find you on TikTok, too. Some people, I'm sure, are TikTok people. But just while we're here on YouTube, I wanted to shout it out because you can click that comment right next to it and go follow the channel, subscribe to the Lux Algo channel. Make it a lot easier for everyone. So sorry, I wanted to like at least point people there, but go continue.
Well, I was just saying that the Discord's also free, and we are going to do free workshops in there with the AI and the complexities in which you can get with it, and the back testers. We actually have an event tomorrow at 10 a.m. that I'm doing, and essentially, like, if you go to like our docs on the website, there's this thing called. So that code that I was showing you guys here, the scripted strategy, this here, you can do anything. Like, this is where it gets really intense. You can do anything. At some point, like it already is integrated with the AI with these strategies, but like they're like, some of them are somewhat complex, but they can get extremely complex if you want them to. So like in the documentation, if you go down to let me find it. It is go to the back testers and strategy scripting right here. So we provide all these placeholders for each toolkit to expand a strategy. So like this is just for the signals and overlays here. Like you can add all of these. You can add conditions like where it just trades on Mondays, or like if you wanted to just trade on certain days, or if you wanted to just trade during certain hours of the day, or like if the previous two candles was red and you want it to take a trade when it's a green candle, it's like you could get like any ideas you can technically build. It does take a little more thought though into it.
No, that's like, because my brain is going with you right now on this, because I'm sitting there thinking, okay, if we have like 2 hourly green candles in a row, do I want to enter right now, or maybe we're a little bit overbought or something? Maybe do I want to wait for a red candle to get in on a long, or a green candle to get in on a short? And I also think about like, what about like VIX? Like, could you say, okay, change the sizing based on VIX? Like if VIX is 15, I want to be like in 2 minis, or I mean, I'm sorry, like 2 or 3 micros. If
Right.
VIX is over 17, I want to be in 1.
I mean, to be honest, there may be a way to do it that I haven't even thought of. So that's actually
Well, just like the
pretty
way
good
you're
idea.
speaking, and like as a trader, and
Yeah.
like there's so many traders here, I'm sure there's a lot of thoughts going through everyone's head, and that's kind of what goes through my head, because I'm like, wow, this tool has so many like possibilities to it, and I start to think about like customizing things, and it's like, okay, here's some awareness things that kind of we naturally do as traders, but how can I like put that into like an if then, or like have AI put it in there for me and kind of say, hey, the strategy is good, but your VIX is at 20 today. Like maybe you want to consider sizing or change up something. I feel like it can go so many directions.
The way to you could actually, there are VIX based indicators that you could do, and then you could add that as an external source. Somebody just mentioned that in your chat, so that actually made me think about it. So like we have in this case, where is it? Like these short conditions here, you can here add it via an external source. Like in this case, I could do an open, close, higher. If I have any other indicator that has a plot, I can add it in here and say like if it's in this case on this we would use the VIX. If it's the close of that price is the VIX greater than like 15 or something. Like you could do that for short or long conditions if you want. I don't like, with adjusting risk size would be interesting. There's probably a way, but what I was getting at here though is like these are on the docs, so you could technically give AI these docs, and then you could have it help you kind of plan out an idea and then execute it. But like the other thing is when you're looking at these trades, and that's why I'd always recommend look at the drawdown ones. And then what you can do is from here, you could go into that scripted strategy with these placeholders and be like, okay, how does this perform better if I notice that it maybe performs better in a trending market? There's a feature there's a feature on the signals and overlays toolkit that says trend strength trending here. So I could actually implement that to this condition and this condition here. So now it's only going to take trades when the market is trending, and you see that even negated that large drawdown that it was in there. So like you can start, getting really fancy with it. I'm hoping at some point, like these are ideas that we have been asked to implement into the AI and stuff, and that there's going to be stuff like that are put into the AI system. And there you go. That actually dropped that drawdown there a bit to 5,600 instead of 8,300. But the P&L is $10,000 less. But yeah, there's stuff like that you can get so crazy with, and you can just touch on that can help a lot. But hopefully at some point you could just talk to the Lux Algo AI and you could actually find the best combinations out of these millions of different combinations we can make. We already have 10 plus million combinations, and that's already kind of pushing the limits on what AI can process. So it's like as AI expands, there'll be more limits and greater limits of how much it can process when it comes to different strategy combinations. So yeah, it can get pretty complex, but that's why you have the AI to kind of help you get through that complex side. So I did a trillion, he said on the chat.
I actually believe him.
You did? I'm sure there's.
He's always ways. Tinkering.
I'm sure there's ways, but yeah, it's just expanding it on a simple format like this to where it's not. Because at some point, it's like if you ask for, like, imagine if you had a trillion strategies and you asked for something specific, it could return like 10,000 versions of that specific strategy you want. So it's like, hopefully, you can browse it and then you can like really hone in on what you want, similar to what I showed you on this page, where you can get like real finicky with the filters and stuff on the like our prop firm page. But just launching in November. All these ideas that we discussed are being built out right now, so it's just going to get better and better this year. That's why I always recommend people, like when there's a sale to hop on it, especially with it discounted the way it is right now. But exciting stuff.
Sir. Well, great time hanging out with you guys after market close. Appreciate you coming on. Yeah, I know we'll have you on again, but everybody in the audience,
I eat this stuff all up. This stuff just gets me so excited.
Well, and I know everybody in the audience loves it too. So take advantage of the stuff that's available for you guys. I mean, I know you guys love building strategies. There's already a ton of you guys doing it in the chat right now, so this will make it a little bit easier for you. So with that said,
Jacob finally hangs out with us again.
Yeah,
man, I'm trying to make this as easy as I can for new users because it's hard. Like at first, so many of them jump in, they all excited, and then they get just like it takes the first time. I would just recommend try it the first time, figure it out once, and you're good. Like you just have to figure it out one time. You're good. I'm making as many tutorial videos and having as many workshops as possible to really help people. But at first, I know it can be a little hard, but it's once you figure it out, it's very easy.
100%.
Definitely. Yep.
BK, appreciate you being here, my man.
Yeah.
I'll be sure. I'll catch you guys trading tomorrow.
Yes, sir. We'll see everybody bright and early on Spaces in the morning. Emp, I know you'll probably be here too on stream. So we'll be live everywhere. Make sure you guys are liking and subscribing. Follow all the accounts, and we'll be back bright and early tomorrow. All right. So peace out, y'all. Enjoy the evening.
You as well.
Cheers.